Hopefully everybody's doing well. We're live here with brother Bane on the phone. Fucking sister Kim over here. Fucking almost level 80. I figured I'd hit the live stream so you could see with her hit level 80. Oh, it's for a healer.
That's like a healing neck.
Yeah. The neck I have is called the Brilliant Hailstone Amulet. It's a gear score of 174. What was that one? 130? Okay.
He's mooing too. Damn, Callie's decked out. His gear score is 5479.
He must have been working on it, because it says 5513 for me.
Huh.
Mine's only 4100.
Keep an eye out. I'll have this linked in 2 shakes of a...
2 shakes of a tail feather. Callie's smoking crack.
Might have a complication or two.
Security breach in progress. Analysis of historical archives. Transferred to lower priority queue. Countermeasures engaged.
Ah, you want to play hardball, eh? That's just my game. Couple more minutes and I'll...
Index threshold. Security level heightened.
Nice, you're doing lots of damage, Kim.
Heck yeah, man. See if we can get us a tank so we can get insta-pops.
No, I never have because I don't order there often.
Oh, another druid.
Garno.
As if 2 wasn't enough.
He's got
Are you really dancing with the golem?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet he can't come in because we're in combat.
System online. Welcome, Red Bronson. Query?
Query? What do you think I'm here for? Tea and biscuits? Spill the beans already. Tell me how the
That's druid gear if I've ever seen.
and start.
I can't use it. I have bet. Oh, I guess I got it, but
You can't use it for like your healing spec or anything?
I mean I could, so I can hold on to them.
We gotta talk to this fucknut again.
Oh yeah, make sure to let him know to eat Barbados.
The answers are here.
All right, let's go. It's always sunny in Cali. Not really, though.
Oh, he's a kitty.
Zingaba.
What the? Y'all two just having a druid party over here? Damn, I just walked like right through the door.
Don't worry. Old Bram's got your back. Keep that metal monstrosity busy and I'll see if I can't sweet talk this machine into helping you.
Damn, is that guy a boomy? Look how quick he's doing damage too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing damage quite quickly. He's almost better than me at damage. Holy fuck.
Maybe you should go boomy.
I think it's possibly gonna happen at some point.
Or, well, I would say dual spec, but you're gonna be healing and DPS, so.
Mm-hmm.
We might have neutralized the iron dwarfs, but I'd lay odds there's another machine somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna level up?
I'm at 79%. Oh, this is a new one for me.
Ah, the Culling of Strathholm.
Yeah.
You can get a mount on Heroic. I have it. It's called the Bronze Drake. He hates this. I don't like it either. This one sucks.
The tank doesn't remember it, so I might have to help her.
But worth it.
Hey, there's a
first
quest
time.
up here. Do we go up the stairs? No.
Talk to that person and then teleport.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I gotta get water. I'll be right back.
Ooh, we're all human.
Lordaeron will be saved. Everyone looks ready. Remember, these people are all infected with the plague and will die soon. We must purge Stratholme to protect the remainder of Lordaeron from the Scourge. Let's go. I can only help you with a clean death. That was just the beginning.
This is the beginning. I've been waiting.
Malganis.
I will now turn the city household until the flame of life has been snuffed out forever.
I won't allow it, Malganis. Better that these people die by my hand than serve as your slaves in death.
Hello?
Hello.
There he is.
Hello.
Brother Dur.
Well,
Shane,
that's-
are you at my door?
I will lead the rest of my forces in purging Stratholme of the infected.
Dora the Explorer. Hey, Cinder.
What are you getting him through?
Wowage helping him hit level 80. She's almost there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Haven't decided yet. I just logged in.
I refreshed the Arc bases on official last night.
Oh yeah.
How's your day been there, Cinder?
Busy. Working.
Yeah.
You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Are you trying to teach her it's okay? Where's Arthas?
I don't know. Well,
Cinder.
It's me.
Download WoW. I'm kidding.
He said download it now.
Do you want to play a game, Cinder, at some point?
Updating games as we speak.
Nice. He's got a dating game as he speaks. I'm kidding. He's updating.
Yeah. Yes. Until then, I'm gonna do this long rip.
You bastardo! How could you do a bong rip without me? I'm in a dungeon.
Because you're slow.
I'm in a
Because you're slow.
He said you were slack-a-lack.
I'm in a harar. This guy's name is fucking Meat Hook. You know what that means?
His meat's on a hook.
Yep.
Well, he did say it was playtime.
Excuse me. He likes
Oh, I've
fish.
been chased.
He likes fish with his feet, you said? What? Fish with what? Who does that? Kim, I'm putting you on follow for a sec. I'm sparking one.
Okay.
Yeah, but what if the fish are doing more than just biting?
What else would they be doing other than biting?
Because he's like, well, put your feet in there and see what they do to your feet. Are we talking
Oh, you don't want a fish sucking on your toes?
I can spark one after this poll, maybe.
Them little fishies might have a foot fetish.
Yeah. Okay, spark it. Cinder, I'm gonna make my dungeon group say, what are you smoking? Spark it. Spark it, Shane. Are you getting XP, Kim?
I think so.
Wait for the kills? I hope so.
Dear Lord. Run here, run there, run back, run back, run back.
Run, Forrest, run! Are you walking on snow? Are you walking on snow? I hear crumb, crumb, crumb. I know there's snow under your feet, so...
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Yeah. Is my door unlocked? No. My front door
He's gonna break
is
in your
being
house.
hailed. Be right back.
Ooh.
I see King's Square bracers. You know what those are? They're square. It's the Culling's Wrath. Doesn't it look like Stormwind though? And And I'm helping Kim level up. I'm not even on a heroic. Cinder, what are we playing? What are we playing, Cinder?
Right now, playing Bong Rip City.
Long Rips. I don't know about that. I don't know that place. What is it?
Place to be.
It's where you go to rip bombs.
Do you rip your bong, or do you sing a song, or do you chimichanga, or do you?
Maybe all of the above.
Okay.
Maybe all of the above.
All night long chimichanga.
Must take the fight to Mal'Ganis.
Just remember.
All night long chimichanga long.
You gotta stop and hit the bong like Cheech and
What
Chong.
about a double brong?
I will not allow this plague to spread.
You don't know what that is.
That's some new age hipster shit.
Yeah.
Alright?
Yes.
Got me a new belt. Woo.
That's awesome. I need a new weapon. I need new boots. I need a new helmet. And then I need.
You're awfully needy.
Yeah,
You're
well,
awfully
guess. Yeah,
fucking
well.
needy.
Yeah, well. I need those things, like Patrick would say.
Yeah, but he didn't really need it.
My upgrades are there. They speak for themselves. Look. Less than item level 200 boots, they're blue. Less than item level 200 helmet, it's blue. Less than item level 200 weapon, it's blue.
I don't understand what any of that means.
Not good enough. It's not good enough.
Be ready for anything.
It needs to be item level 200 or better. And then,
In other words, it needs to be purple.
yeah, purples, and it needs to be.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. It's Arthas.
They have us surrounded. Mal'Ganis is not making this easy.
Oh, that fucker got an Arctic fur.
Really?
Yeah.
Lucky.
They're very persistent.
You're very persistent.
What else can he put in my way?
Oh, here we go. He's gonna start doing the Darth Maul thing, spinning back and forth his hand, like whack, whack, side to side, spinning it around. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, time to get my superpower off here. I'm gonna start freaking yelling at him. Let's go. Savage Roar. Fucking use my fucking ferocious bite. It's time to do like a fucking super powerful rip here. Stop time warping me. You would get yours. Apparently. Curse of exertion.
Time warp is so much that he's gonna like it.
I think so, a little bit. Nice, that was a good critical hit. Oh. Can't use him.
They're
Mail
very
piece.
persistent. I do what I must for Lordaeron,
So,
and neither your words nor your actions will stop me.
this is my collection now.
Yeah, but they're not the top of the line version. They don't have like a terabyte, so I can't. I would buy one, but I can't. It's not happening.
I'm not selling them, dude.
I know.
Still works.
Look at you collecting phones that are worth. Do you know how much tracking capability there is in those phones? Like they would never lose you.
And I would never lose them.
Like you have so much high-end technology in those phones right there. Like, but in 10 years it'll be like, oh look at the obsolete phones this man has.
Yeah, but that's
Still.
we repurposed into an AI.
Yeah.
We just like every AI that's made out of
What level dungeon is this?
Pardon?
What level dungeon is this?
79, 80.
Oh. Because I'm still at 79%.
What? That's what I'm saying. This dungeon sucks
There's
for
some
XP.
XP.
Yeah, this dungeon sucks for XP, I guess.
I'm getting some good stuff. Good XP now. I'm at 80%.
Okay.
Now we can just keep that going.
Yeah. Where's Arthas? Oh, he's right there. Okay.
I have no idea.
Man, his name may as well be Fart Ass, because he's just doing nothing.
He's a lazy bum.
Yeah. He swings, but he does very little damage.
You got your innervate?
Innervate? Yeah, do you need it?
Yeah, I'm low on mana. Thank you, sir.
See, they just came out with the 8, but I figured then just coming out with this 8 that's also on top of that an 8 fold 8 wide.
Should
and
I
then-
get that one?
And then a fold 8 wide ultra.
Should I get that one?
I mean, you could, but I figured I personally didn't want to wait to get that one because
I've
I
already
feel like
waited many months.
I feel like that was for me like that's like the first iteration of this one. But then again, I figured, you know, this is like the end of the line for like my thinking to that.
Arthas is so dumb he has to run back to where he was.
Hey, he's getting his exercise in.
Yeah.
Yes, I can have it now with that. They're very not just one model of the fold. I feel like they're at a point with the fold that they feel like they've perfected it enough. Even though they're still making more of them, but they're making more like they're making more models on top of the original one, which obviously makes you know they've gotten to a point where it's perfected enough that they can expand further. This original 7, not 8 model.
No, I know it's resistant to damage. Illusion. don't put sand in it or it fucks it up.
Oh yeah, 'cause I'm gonna just throw it out on the beach one day.
And don't put rocks in it.
I'm getting a case for it that's sealing it. So not only is it gonna be protected from the fucking original protection it already has, which is pretty fucking durable, I'll tell you, because I've dropped a lot of these Samsung phones, I don't know how many times.
That doesn't sound reassuring.
And some of them have never gotten a fucking scratch on them or a fucking finger bump.
Hello?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Uncle
Girl.
Phil. Doing a tiny bit of World of Warcraft because Kim's almost max level, which is a big deal.
See,
Nice.
Mal'Ganis is supposed to
What
be
are you
in Crusader
doing?
Square, which is just
check
ahead.
out this.
Oh, I was just playing some Call of Duty and I'm finished up.
I'm pumping out more music as we speak, though, like it's still coming out. I'm just trying to review stuff.
See that?
Oh,
That.
booty.
That.
Yeah.
That. All these
Hurry up and
corners.
finish updating. Jesus Christ, why is this gotta be
That's
such a
fucking
big
cool,
update?
Dropped this like at least like 6 or 7
I need a
times.
new phone.
And the only time it's ever cracked is the one time that I dropped it and I tried, like I told you, I tried to grab it the wrong one and I forced it down and then it bent down right there. And then I made the crack even bigger by pressing down on the screen back.
So it's like that easy to break.
It wasn't even there. I fucking basically slammed it down and like basically that drops like this here to the ground. Like that. I've done it so many times, I'm like, oh, it's definitely fucked up this time. And then
You would
I
think
look at
so.
it, and like nothing. I'm like, as far as like phone durability, I love it.
Ooh, I got the Northrend Dungeon Master.
Nice. Yeah, those phones are cool.
Oh, I need that.
Very durable.
Yes.
I can turn this quest in.
Oh yeah, do we have a quest to turn in?
Not only is it already durable, as durable as it is by itself, but again, like water box cases that it's closed and severe,
Mal'Ganis has left
just
behind
like
his
it's
gold.
cool,
Take it.
that also has a privacy screen.
Now begin plans for next
So you're sitting on
Yeah.
on a train on the bus and people like sitting right beside you, they can't like side eye and like look at your screen or something. They actually have to sit there and like look right beside you just to see.
What's your XP at now, Kim? Yeah.
I'm at 83%.
Nice.
Kettle.
How do you do like?
Yeah, you can have a couple.
No, I don't want any. I'm just saying kettle.
Pardon, Cal or Kim?
So you know how you can like type things and make it look like the orange writing or whatever.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
/E.
Oh,
Yeah, it's an emote.
Black and gold. This is really cool.
I don't
2
like
LP
person
soul compilation.
I'll have to
I only
remember
once
that.
in a while. That's why I don't either for my teeth. But pardon, Kim?
I said I'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
Great music. Paul even left the comp. Great, or Paul even left the note. Great comp. P99. I'll read the first sled. Salmon Daddy Moore. Green onions on here. 1999 on back Crooked. Atrophy still get bid. Let me pick out another handful of five now over here, okay? Let's see what we got.
Let me pick out another handful for you right now. Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
I called Nana. I talked to her for a minute or two, so that was nice. She's
Nice.
wanting to go sleepy after that, so don't blame her.
hell, honestly. Here we go. I'll have to get to the second label. The second label.
I'm happy she's working on walking again.
Oh yeah, I got a picture of her walking.
I saw that. Mom sent it.
Oh, so she's doing better then?
I suppose so. It's true. Yeah, what do you think, Phil?
That was the first time she left her room on her own steam.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good.
Tomorrow she may walk out to the hallway. Would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. It's creepy. These alien stalker walker guys.
Let's move over here, Crocus. Just one bid, allocated $20 final call.
Stalker walker.
We have Merciful Fate. We still got
Luke
several
Stalker
last
Walker.
times. This is Merciful Fate live.
Is that like the new guy?
Unofficial. Benelux Press. Belgium, the Netherlands, and Luxembourg. That's Benelux. 1984 is when this was made. It's a finished bootleg. The source of these recordings is unknown.
What?
But one commenter on Discogs edition, these are recordings from a show in London, UK, March 16, 1983. Sounds right to me. Fiji Plus condition, Merciful Fate bootleg, $35 start on that. These cassettes are $6.99. Helix is sold to David Pokey. Josh Brown got rushed, and Clay Moore got killed. These are all $6.99. The kid stuff is part of the cassette collection. Typically, when the diets and when you are financial, you miss the softest. I gotta get you as soft as I can. Let's do it.
Whoever hits the softest.
We bought a lot. We sold kid stuff every Monday night for almost $9.
He let her win.
He's like, here's $100 so I can smack the fuck out of you. Like, watch her face when she realizes she's about to get the Jesus smacked out of her.
Here and there and everywhere.
She got a big old smile, a grin, like laughing a little bit. And then the second that hand gets cocked back, she's like, oh shit. I'm about to get smacked the fuck out.
It's set up.
Oh man.
It's gotta be.
Oh yeah,
set
he
up.
definitely set her up, but she didn't fucking know she was getting
No, she
set
knew.
up.
She knew.
This, this stuff out here y'all haven't seen. Sabotage Cyrix. $10 start on that. Sabotage Cyrix, $10 start. That's not for I'm gonna do some for $9.99 buy now. Some of these Cinderellas, we might do some of these for $9.99. Yes. $9.99 buy now. So get them, they might sell for 10 or 15, but they're gonna move them.
So is this for real? Is that for real, or is that just a joke? Like someone's got their mom to do that?
I feel like if it isn't, that person's probably like maybe senile or something, and they're being secretly recorded.
I don't like that.
Crocus is done, and Crocus is sold one bid, and this is
They start
allocated one
banging
bid
something, and
$20.
they're like,
Okay,
oh
right
shit,
now the
that must be
Merciful
the
Fate
guy.
leg, Hoopy
I
has
don't
it
like
for
that.
$60.
That's silly.
Hoopy has it for $60. Sabaton at 10 10. Merciful Fate at 60
You ever
right
seen that
now.
monkey?
Over here, I have Phoenix Light.
What monkey is it?
Has happened. So right there at 67, I think the promo. Another full 60s cover. The hell is from 67. $9.09. At Phoenix Light, the Light Brigade film on film. Great movie themes again. 66 US stereo. And by the way, everything from this collection is nice like this. I mean, look at these. I have really had to show
Cool
the
looking
jazz
monkey.
stuff. That's why we went ahead and bought this collection. It really
Definitely looks like he's wearing like a suit or costume.
very, very nice.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and put up Ingve Malmsteen for our
Check this
next
out.
auction. Ingve is called
Purple, blue, cool.
Those flashlights apparently pick up and turn the
Is that copyrighted music? Please turn that down.
I don't know.
The last thing I need is
I doubt
getting
it's
in trouble for
copyrighted
that.
because it's like a generic. Like they wouldn't want to get copyrights on their video. But
$821. We got to put
Okay,
Crocus
check
back.
it out.
Cool.
$21 is the new high bid with
Alright,
Fresh on
have
Bid. Alan Hagan, if you're watching, I don't blend it in with his comment. He put right here, K condition, I didn't even see that. K condition, $821. It all got blended together. That new high bid is
That's neat.
$21. Alan Hagan, you've been outbid. Over here,
this is
we
pretty
have
cool.
Merciful Fate is 60.
Which
That's
shows
the
us
final
the
call.
colour of
Savage
gases.
is at
If you've
10.
ever wondered what
Samuel
colour air is
Copeland's on
before,
film
we
fame.
now have an
This one
answer.
right here is the
As I
Samuel
place these
Copeland.
tubes into the frame,
Sabotage
you'll see
11,
they light up.
Sabotage
We've got a
13,
neon one
and
here,
eBay
which was
has the
actually
bid
lit
for
up
30.
before I placed
We
it into
have
the
the
frame.
best of
And that's
the
because I was
booty
playing with
for
it earlier,
70.
and it seems to
Amy
behave
Blythe
slightly
and the
differently
Light
to the
Brigade.
other gases.
We've
I'd like
got
that
this
explained to me in the
man
comments
and
if
this
anybody
woman,
can.
and they're in
Each
the
one is a
theater,
different colour.
completely
You'll notice
naked,
some are
watching
more
a
vivid
movie.
than others.
That's a
By placing them into this frame,
$9.70
we're passing a high voltage through at the base where they come into contact with that coil. That excites the electrons in the gases, and then they're releasing photons to create this really cool colour. You see, as I lift it out of the frame, the colour becomes slightly weaker, and I place it back in, and we're passing that voltage through again. So I've got several different elements here. Let's swap out the krypton for the helium, which is this kind of like ghostly white. And then if I turn the lights off, we can actually see things even better. So I'll turn these lights off, and then you can see the colours become even stronger. Neon is definitely the strongest. So what I'd like explained to me is, why does the neon maintain its colour when you lift it out of the frame? It seems to stay way longer than all the others. Check out this awesome display, which shows us the colour of gases.
One bid for $30. That's Ingve J.
The way that guy
Malmsteen.
talked, he's like,
One bid for
I
$30.
don't know, even though
okay?
I'm a scientist, you should tell me, even though he knows.
Okay, still get the bid. Fred, you've been
Well,
outbid. Alan
these
Hagen has it for
scientists need help
23,
every once in a
and now
while.
Fred's at 25. And we have Permissive Polyphonics, Phoenix White, 1970 US, $9.99. Old Sam Goody tag from 1970. $9.99.
The ring being in effect a one-turn shorted secondary.
Wow.
Shut off the thing.
A smaller ring will react even more violently.
Never seen this before. I love how it has some ace of space in the corner.
Here is another ring. This one made of a material we say is non-conducting,
Old school science.
and it is completely unaffected. Here is another example. Several thousand watts of power were involved in that spark. If we replace the spark gap with a copper coil,
Okay, let's do that one.
the same power now flows through the coil.
Two more.
It's invisible,
You pick out
has
two
no
more.
effect on many substances,
This one.
but it can generate a lot of heat.
These are all
What do you think this one does?
Wood,
Hurts him.
paper,
No.
things that we think of as being quite inflammable,
Ace Frehley.
are not
Frehley's
affected at all.
Comic Live +1. Peaks, blow
However,
my
a
peaks.
piece of steel wool bursts into flame instantly.
That one, song to make the same volume together. Sold together, of course, $9.99. Cinderella Long Coat Winter. Those are all $9.99. Okay? $9.99. Over here, we have Sabotage at 18, Sabotage 20, Motorhead 35, Crocus 25, Crocus 28, Motorhead 37, Crocus 30, Richard Davis got Keys.
Are not affected
Things we think of that are quite inflammable.
A piece of steel wool bursts into flame instantly.
I think we're done on Sabotage. Do I see it now? No, I don't. Cindy have it for $20.
Oh my fucking god, that guy's in like a
Anybody
fucking...
needs to get off the floor.
Spark it, Phil.
With only one bid, Solar Flex Studio, $50. We're still bidding on Crocus, they're still bidding on Motorhead, and
You
they're
ever
bidding
heard
on
of that? For a cold hot plate.
He hits. He is $9.99. Moody Blues 15. These are of course all sticker price. If that's an offer, I'll have to pass. Moody Blues are sealed, $19.99. Motorheads at 40. We have Hit Movie Themes, King White. We got the entire White collection here. $9.99 and Hollywood's Best. Rosemary Clooney James, Harry James. This is sealed, $9.99. Scott, make sure that these two Zeppelins go together. Rubber band with the
Oh, my first date is at 4:50.
Linda Ronstadt, a Mofile pressing, gold stamp promo, $69.99, an 84 Mofile, rare gold stamp promo, $69.99. This is It's Now or Never, Emil Narchi. And this is a Disco Funk 12-inch single from an unknown year. $9.99 on that one. And the Tony Bennett, Bill Evans album, $24.99.
How the hell is it
USOT
perfectly cold?
Promo clip corner and a promo sticker on the back, $24.99. Gerald Whitworth said he will take Moody Blues. No problem, thank
Instantly
you.
starts cooking
Mega
it.
Blast with Holly Holy. Hollywood is Soda Mega Blast. And we have Motorhead at 41, Motorhead at 45. The Sabotage gets another big at 23 beer up at 21. Cindy Dog
Is he lying?
Look,
Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. When am I gonna do this?
Get up in the morning, sit on the snow, read the morning newspaper, and fry the eggs in your lap. Another example.
I don't believe that because you fry your nut fat cake on the stove. That's so dumb. Go to the comments. What are people saying? They're probably furious with this guy.
the first one says, I don't want him in my house.
Shit.
He's gonna fuck everything up. Start doing sound rings through my fucking ceiling.
Yeah, and he broke my house plate. What the fuck's his problem?
Funny how we moved away from this to something much worse today. Couple things about this video. That motor oil was vegetable oil. Also, number 2, notice he's not using eye protection.
I know.
Yeah, that's why our Generation X is the best. We are smart enough to know what we are doing and to be careful and know the outcome. We are the strongest generation. Arrogant? That's an old man saying that. Yeah. Not Generation X. He's making fun of them. Obviously saying like they act like this is the greatest. The next guy says, I have this DVD, I must find it.
Cinder.
And then somebody in, I think, I want to say Colombian. I'm pretty sure it's Spanish. This person said, el aceite de motor ahora es el aceite de cocaína. Translates to, engine oil is not cool. I love the complete disregard for safety in these days. Because they were a little bit more reckless back then. Than we were when we were kids. You make such a high efficiency house with this. Think of all the cooking and heating you could do.
How's your level, Kim?
I'm at 85%.
Nice.
I think this is actually like, guys, being serious though. You could make such a high efficiency house with this. Think of all the cooking and heating you could do. Closed loop circuit, probably super cheap and definitely safer. Yum. I like my fried eggs in 10/30 oil.
It's no trick at all. We have the right equipment.
It's forbidden technology. Well, yeah, it's like Nikola Tesla. They don't want them to fucking know about this. Then they wouldn't have more fucking people getting in here to go to the hospital. Fucking getting burned on the fucking hot plate or on a stove.
Next cassette auction is the Metallica. The 598 EP.
Why did it take so many years after this for induction cooking to become mainstream? Pretty much what it is. I need is an outlet, and I can cook anything anymore.
Extreme and Hall of
I
Flame.
need a fire. I just need a reductive pan. What kind of pan was it? That Look into it, you have a better phone than I do.
You have 4 of them. 4 better phones than I do. Look into it.
Oh, one of them's probably not better than but the other 3 are I can't find that out any more than you can, dude. Literally, just call them and ask them when it's going to be available.
I need to know if I can have it. Whoa, why is there a naked person?
That's your favorite, isn't it?
No. Must be a bug. What's with that?
Did you ever fry an egg on a cold stove?
There's 2. Oh, they're both naked.
Cheerleaders.
Kim's naked too.
What?
Yes, you're naked. You don't look that bad either.
You don't look.
Alright, let's go.
That's
I don't know why she's fucking naked though.
Why are you complimenting her? What the fuck? So yeah, you're a pretty hot character in game, you know. Like.
I have no idea why your character's just in their brickers. Their britches.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh man, we got some cool stuff we're gonna be selling.
Dun 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 dun.
I think he has like dementia and it's like got
Brings him back. Yeah.
They're still bidding on Motorhead and Metallica just got one bid, so the next session.
He's loving it.
It's gonna go up right now. Let's do. Let's see. Okay, we'll do that for $199. We'll do this for $9.99. I done this one for $9.99.
Loves it.
Another auction, and that next auction is going to go up right here.
That's the most abusive boyfriend behavior I've ever seen. You can't just beat me up for 35 years. You want to buy a quarter for $100? Like, fuck you, man. Brick and mortar dispensaries looking like a David's tea. Guy behind the counter is always some snarky hipster. My name's Evan and I'll be your bartender for today. Do you know what kind of a high you're looking for? Are you looking for like a spiritual head high? Or maybe something more of like an earthy body stuff? They never ask you that question when you go to a liquor store, eh? Do you know what kind of a drunk you're looking for? Are you looking for like violent and horny? Or call your ex-girlfriend crying at 3 in the morning? Fuck legal weed, man. Weed up.
You're looking for the kind where you I can't say that on the stream. I can't say that on the stream.
It's okay, other people will do it for you.
Kelly just got a rhino horn up his ass.
Wow.
This episode of Tweaker Geographic, scientists believe they have discovered General Doma himself. Spotted outside his natural habitat, this elusive creature has evolved a rare defensive tactic.
With cardboard.
Cardboard battle armor.
Yeah.
Notice how he peers out cautiously, scanning for threats. Experts advise not giving him a dollar. Studies show once fed, the general becomes more powerful, gains confidence, and may attempt to upgrade his tweaker armor. Wanders the storefront, protected by cardboard and bad
Look at
decisions.
this little
On this
weird.
episode of Tweaker Geographic,
Yeah, look.
his tweaker armor.
Yeah, Kim's naked.
Wanders the the storefront, protected by cardboard and bad decisions. On this episode of Tweaker Geographic,
January of 82. January of 82.
wanders the storefront,
It has one bid for $195.
Oh my god.
Protected by cardboard and bad decisions.
Wait a minute, what has the bid for $195? What is Black Sabbath and how can I call it?
Cardboard and
You
bad
can own it
decisions.
potentially by bidding more than $195 in the next
The
60
two
seconds.
things that we all need in life.
John Conson.
This is
Then we'll
cardboard
put
and
some
bad
bets in the set.
decisions.
When I was thinking about it, the eye of the bar, he got bids out the E-game. 10, 15, 10, 12, 15,
Oh, we gotta do
16,
Violet
17.
Hold.
Steve,
No.
Yeah.
Avoid
We
this
have-
one.
I'm at 88%.
Nice.
There was two questions. Conditional black and white. Rodney Dangerfield is $24.99.
There's that other druid that left us earlier.
Yep.
$4 near me. No finish toes. Ray Gatsby was $19.99. The Cinderella cassette is long gone. Black Sabbath had two bids for $200. Motorhead was between two people. The last bid was Corey Ross for $80. Debbie Laster, you were next. I haven't heard back from Debbie since he bid $80. That's all up to Debbie. Okay? What is the Rodney Dangerfield? How much is Rodney Dangerfield? $24.99 on Rodney Dangerfield. All done?
Rodney Dangerfield.
Cinder, what are we playing?
Be back.
So, I gotta keep showing records. Anything else you could ask me right? We have
Oh, he went at a tree for him.
Bonnie Lane, $14.99. Dave Edmonds, So Was a Flying Mallet, $10.99. Rick Sergico, the first person to ask about all his rock. Tracy Saunders is the great man. The Zeds has a new bid for 30. Black Sabbath has a new bid.
Here, I'm gonna turn
Automation
on a
Davey's done
song.
Motorhead. Final call.
Phil,
What is Motorhead? Stack.
can you hear the new versions of the song?
1977.
Check this out. Check out the stream, I'll mute my mic.
This is a story of good and evil, of how people utilize the power of Weedle. Lack of maturity and usual surety sold the fabric of what is absurdity. They piece of love, unity and peace, as if they were bestowed golden fleece. Behind the scenes, the shit doesn't stink. If only you knew what they truly think. False idols
They're so rude.
as we'll all in due time. Your last rhyme, emblem of a virus, self-made
I said they kicked me. That was so rude.
virus, using their arts
The little lizard guy.
of a virus, feast the creed. Emblem of a virus, it is their creed. In the face of fans, they put on a smile. Backstage shows, they walk a different aisle. Focused on attendance and the hangout profits. Reveling in the attention of self-induced perverts. Egoist of blood, a bronze thick and dark. Never shutting their mouths, they sharpen like a narc. Incessant behavior, rivaling that of a child. Show them the facts, they become easily riled. Idols fall. As we'll all in due time.
it was a
Anvil of avarice, self-made precipice. Anvil of avarice, using their artifice. Anvil of avarice, feeds the greed. Anvil of avarice is the breed.
What happened?
Into time, your last ride.
A bag? Yeah. No, I don't have any bags. Trying to tell you. Have a good day. What's going on, man? Alright. Dropping chips on
They did it.
How much is this?
$2.
Pardon? Pardon?
I just bought the new Lamb of God album.
No way. What did he do, Shane? How much was it?
Altogether, it's going to be about $60-something. It's actually $26 for the album, and then $20 shipping, and it's all in the U.S., so it converts over. So
Is it worth it?
it's autographed.
Okay, it's worth it.
Nice.
Limited green vinyl autograph.
Should I go buy every single version of their albums on vinyl?
I've got them all except one now.
I don't think I'm not that kind of guy, so I'll let you do it.
I've got all their vinyl except one.
There's something
Now
about
we'll see if it shows up or not.
there's
Supposed to
some-
be shipped out on March.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, so what I gotta do? Do you feel the wind where it's coming from? Yeah, like right here. What you want to do is have the wind scoop across the strings.
There you go,
So
Kim.
hold your guitar out like this, angle it downward, and angle it side to side until it hits.
You know you can do this?
There it is. This is the thing about the wind, is that it's gonna like ebb and flow, and this is how I jam with it. There you go.
That's so fucking
And what's
unique.
really interesting is that the standard tuning
It's also how he
harmonics
wrecks his
are
guitar
so
because of the cold wind.
harmonious with each other, and it's just this ethereal sound.
Yeah,
So if I
well,
do like a
you
C,
obviously don't
like
wanna
what
play
did that
your
do?
best
C?
Look how cold that is. He's wrecking the wood of his guitar.
Yeah,
Guy's an
you
idiot.
obviously don't want to play your best guitar. when
He
it
doesn't
comes-
mention that at all. Fucking guy. Ugh.
Okay, well I'm pretty
Hey
sure.
Phil.
Pretty sure anybody that has a guitar knows that,
Hey Phil.
right? Or I would imagine people know that.
Well, he didn't tell me.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you just figured people know that.
No, that's not right. You don't tell people to be playing jam in the wind like that if you're wearing a tube. That's not right.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Over here, priced at 6 to 8
No. No, because okay, I gotta go show you some funny videos of people doing things like spinning their guitar, breaking it, and all that shit. People are not that smart sometimes.
Well, I guess he's gonna either learn the hard way if he hasn't learned that yet, or you know, he figures everybody knows that. So
What's your percentage, Kim?
Yeah, I call it digga digga foot.
still a pretty cool sound.
What I like to do is like one harmonics on the 7th. Yeah.
Ding bong. Hey Kim, what's your percentage?
I'm at 91,
Nice.
so just
Can you
might do
imagine
it.
playing D like this?
I wouldn't play that in the cold. No, I couldn't imagine that.
No, I mean on a beater guitar. No,
Nope.
not natural.
I wouldn't give that guitar that punishment. It is punishment to put a guitar in cold weather like that.
Okay, so how do you come up with that sound then?
I think that's no simulation. Instead instead of damaging the wood. It's not worth the sound. It's like Pete Townsend destroying a fucking instrument for artistic creation. That's the same excuse.
Yeah, people do that all the time.
It's fucking dumb.
Well, and it's not for, well, most of the time it's not even for artistic creation, it's mostly for entertainment purposes.
Fuck entertainment. It's not entertaining watching you destroy a fucking instrument that a child could have learned how to play. Fucking someone could have appreciated down the road.
Right, because that's the way you look at it.
No, it's
right?
the way it is. It's the fact of the matter. Maybe it is a sacred object, but it sure as fuck's a useful object, and you destroying it is pathetic. Destroying the instrument that got you where you are, fuck you.
I'm not disagreeing with that, dude. I'm just simply making the point that, people like to see things destroyed.
Yeah, go destroy your home. Go destroy your car. Go destroy your shit. Do not destroy something that will be passed on for generation to generation if it's taken care of and fucking be an heirloom of the family.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that's that musician's prerogative to do that, that's up to them, right? But, you know, some of them, you know, get some fucking cheap...
Hey, Phil?
Cheap
Yeah.
and do that.
Pete Townsend's an idiot, right? Destroying all those fucking guitars.
Well, that's, yeah. I mean, looking back, he probably thinks that's probably pretty stupid.
I hope so, because he is fucking stupid.
Mind you, as his, you know, he stopped destroying his good guitars and only wrecked the cheap. He would buy some just to wreck.
I
right?
know, but he also wrecked a bunch of good 60s-ish era and 70s-ish era Gibson Les Pauls and SGs, and he fucked up probably some 50s.
Yeah, it happened.
The guy's
People
an
did
idiot.
that. Jimi Hendrix smashed guitars.
I think Jimmy's an idiot too in that case.
Everybody's an idiot.
Just about.
Car smashing idiot.
Fuck me, man. Why do you have to destroy the instrument that got you where you are? You're weak.
Fuck's sake, man. People just can't. Why do people gotta enjoy themselves? Fuck.
It's not enjoying yourself destroying the fucking instrument that got you where you are. It's a form of sacrilege in that you're garbage at the instrument, so you gotta fucking... I'm so dumb at this instrument that I gotta fucking smash it to be cool. Fucking loser.
I ever wreck an instrument on stage? Absolutely.
Losers.
If I was motivated, it wouldn't be a very expensive instrument. I'll tell you that.
You're lucky then, because if it was, I'd say
Because
go.
I'm not an
go-
idiot.
I
But
would say
I
go
have
fucking-
like Walmart.
I have broken instruments on stage, and I actually fell backwards into a drum kit once, and it came apart.
Okay, so that's not on purpose. You're all good.
Well, no, I was kind of drinking a little bit that night.
Yeah.
It was a good jam, man. We were at a party. It was outside at this farm, and it had a tarp over the stage, and a big PA, but it started to rain, and so they were gonna cancel the show before we went on, and I'm like, fuck that. I go, because I knew the sound guy. I said, why don't you bring half of the PA inside the barn, and we'll have a party in there.
Yeah.
And the ceiling was only not even, I think it was 7 feet maybe, because it was like a barn, right? So it was the underneath part. And so yeah, we dragged the PA inside there and set up our gear right there in the barn and started jamming. And of course, by that time we were drinking a lot because we hadn't, got a chance to play yet.
Yeah.
So we started jamming. People were just freaking out. Because they thought it was all over, right? So we just all went inside the barn and jammed in there, and everybody fucking piled into the barn. It was just packed. But we were like right there, right. The crowd was right in front of us. Like we weren't on a stage anymore. We were like right there. So everybody was, running in and out, fucking throwing themselves around, and it was crazy. And I wiped out backwards and landed on Dave's drum kit and set it flying everywhere.
So if you think about it, everything happens for a reason. that venue was meant to be packed that way, so that way everybody was fucking back to back neck breathing, bumping into each other, having the fucking best time of their life.
Yeah, you know what the reason was? I wouldn't fucking give up because I wanted to play. And so I told the sound guy, well, listen, it doesn't mean you can't, don't bring it all inside. It won't fit, right? But bring half of it in anyway. And so at least we can have a good time. And so basically they were going to cancel the show and I come up, so the reason why it was a good time is because I didn't want it to, I wanted the chance to play. This the thing about being the best band in the room is that you usually go on last. And if the place isn't really vibing with the other bands, you can lose your audience before you.
I've had that happen. I've had that happen, and you know what else I've had happen?
I have too.
I've had the majority of crowds fucking show up for the first few bands, and they don't want to see us headline.
We did a big show. Well, we went to the show at the bar, and they had like 8 or 9 bands, and we were the headliner, and we never got to play.
Yeah, that was my very first show ever. The fucking cops came and shut it down in Quebec, Montreal.
No, they ran out of time. We couldn't go on stage. It was over. Like it was like
they didn't have their liquor license.
2 a.m. Oh yeah.
We drove all the way there for nothing.
Back
Mom
when
and
I
Dad
was
were fucking pissed.
My first band?
Fucking pissed.
Yeah, my first band, we used to drive around in Dave's car with all of our gear looking for parties.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I was high school friend, dude. Well, I mean, not for you, but I mean, when I was.
We heard about a party, we'd pack our shit up, head to the party, and see if we could can't get a chance to jam.
That was like me and my buddies. We were rolling around and looking. You know, you hear the sound of music. You're like, oh, there's probably a house party over there. Let's go this way.
I even have cassette tapes from a couple of them.
Yeah.
Really?
You just show up, man. People don't even question it either. They're like, oh, look, there's more people to drink. Let's go. Come on in.
You know what you should do, Phil?
You know what else we used to do? Because we were the best band around. Hold on.
You know what you
Finish
should
the
do?
thought.
Upload those fucking conversations you had on those cassette tapes into Suno and make a song.
We would go to we'd take our gear and we'd go to parties where we knew other bands were playing and we'd fucking take over.
Yeah.
We go in and of course Mike was a prodigy, right? 15-year-old, fucking
Yeah, except
14-year-old.
now he's the biggest liberal, but I digress.
So we'd walk into we go into the party, everybody's like, oh, fuck, right on, Mike's here. Oh, and Jeff's with them, and Dave's drummer, of course, Dave's like, you want to play the drums? Dave's like, yeah, maybe, yeah. So Mike would get up first, right? And he'd be like, yeah, okay, cool, I'll jam with you guys, and he'd jam, and then of course Dave would get invited on the drums, and then next thing you know, it'd be our gig. We'd be playing like fucking
Oh, wow.
10 songs.
Take over and crash their gig and just feel like, yeah.
Yo, we used to crash people's fucking jams all the time. That's how we learned how to play.
Well, it's shape up or ship out, man. Like, you either fucking play good or you fucking move out of the way and let somebody else play good.
That's right. Hijacking some other poor schmuck's fucking band, eh?
Hey, man.
That's how I put my. That's how I put my band together too. I hijacked some other guy's band and took 2 of their guys.
Yeah, and I mean, half of them probably got fucking better or tried to get better because of that, you know, because they're like, oh, this guy fucking showed me up. I gotta fucking start proving myself. I gotta start fucking doing better. And
I stole Mike and 2 Mikes, Mike and Mike McGuinn. I stole them both from this other band, and then I got Dave.
Yeah.
And me and Dave and Mike played together. We got 2nd place at Battle of the Bands, and we fired the bass player that night because he was being a bitch. And so we had to get a real bass player, and so we went and found my old bass player, Jeff in Strathroy. We got him, and he moved back to London, and we put Chaos together.
Fuck yeah, Shane has to leave, so everybody say bye-bye.
Bye, Shane.
Hear that, Shane? He's like, later,
See you,
at the
buddy.
top of the stairs. Chaos is a really cool band.
It was a lot of fun.
You know what sucks? It seems like yesterday that you guys were a band.
One of the greatest night we ever played. Your mom was there.
What about that night I was there? Remember when he came back and there was a harmonica playing guy?
Oh, that was at the pub down there.
Yeah.
Was that Philippalooza?
Yeah.
2013?
Yeah.
2013. I think it was 2013.
Yeah, I think so.
That might have been the first Philippalooza even.
I think Mike is an amazing guitar player. Like you could literally suck Obama's dick. You're still great at guitar.
You know, it's funny because we did our set. Our band played that night, right? We did it,
Yeah.
and we played pretty darn good. And everybody was digging it, but nobody knew what the song because it was all original. And then we switched the band around a little bit. Dave stayed on, I stayed on, and Mike joined us, and Jeff joined us, and we started doing Sabbath, and the place went fucking crazy.
It was so good.
Oh yeah, and Buddy comes in. Everybody's like, "Holy fuck, that's insane!" People still talk about that. Like that was the greatest.
I loved it. I remember when I was a kid seeing you guys, and that was fun.
That was about 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that long. You weren't that young.
I was 15. You know what? I remember that quite vividly because, that was hilarious. That time I was there.
Hold on, was it 2007?
Probably somewhere around.
Yeah,
there.
our last. We were just kind of starting up.
That sounds about right.
Our first gig was at the Knights of Columbus.
Yeah.
At a punk show. And we were pretty heavy, so everybody liked us.
Man, I remember the days when we would go, like when we went to Woodstock, people loved us. That was where we were received probably the best, one of the best.
That was the best show we ever had was at Woodstock.
Yeah.
At the Oxford House.
People in Woodstock are fucking amazing people.
Like their metal. And, but like I said, the best gig we ever did was there, and your mom was there. And we were baked on mushrooms that night.
Yeah,
no, that was a good gig.
Yeah, that would have been wicked.
Yeah, it was. We were really high too. The whole crowd was fucking high.
Yeah.
I think we were distributing mushrooms that night.
For medicinal use.
Yes, for entertainment purposes only.
Yes.
Not to be taken externally.
No, and not as a suppository.
No. Well, hold on. There's an argument for that.
Oh boy.
Well, if it's one of those slow releasing capsules that kind of dissolves, that might be.
If that's your jam, having something in there, yeah.
I don't know how it absorbs. Again, I'm not familiar with the suppository aspect of mushrooms.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you there'd be some absorption.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, they say that's the quickest way to get drunk is to put beer in there. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it could be the same with
It's
drugs.
true. It's true. That's like why these fucking frat house guys have tubes going into their ass.
I have my old Howie. Remember Howie?
Howie
Howie White?
Yes.
He would put acid in his eyelids.
No. Oh my god. Who was that guy that used to fucking play guitar that lived in your apartment a long time ago that you guys didn't like because he liked little girls?
Well, that was our original guitar player in Factory Rage.
Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
I gotta get a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Hey, Phil. Is he the guy that you said fucking you would always tell him that I have a guitar pick in my pocket and it's like, what's wrong with you? My nephew's always on the ball with guitar and you're not. I'll be right back.
To clarify, Jay didn't like little girls. She was definitely too young, but she wasn't like a little girl. She was a little tramp, actually. But I'm not condoning it. It was we kicked him out of the band because of it. So that was our original guitar player.
I do not blame you.
Again, we weren't, we didn't. He kind of got sucked into it. It wasn't, again. She kind of. We're musicians and rock musicians. I mean, girls just they think they're mature and they want to date these kind of guys, and he didn't really vet this young lady, and we got upset about it and told him that's it. You're done.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. These little chicks need to chill it out with that shit.
Yeah, and guys need to be more careful about who they're letting.
Exactly. Yep.
I showed up once at band practice with the boys in London. I drove into London with this girl I was kind of seeing, and I mean, at this point, I'm probably 38, 37, but I got this girl chick I'm seeing, and she's like 25, right? Because why? Because I'm a musician. Anyway, and I'm a good looking guy, and I look a lot younger than I am, so I end up attracting younger women. But at the end of the day, I take this girl to the band practice, and I bring her into band practice, and she's really cute. And they're like, "What the fuck, dude?" And they all thought she was like 16 or something.
Oh shit.
So she had to pull out her ID and show them, like, okay, that's fine. They're like, holy fuck, dude. She was a pretty good looking chick, though.
That reminds me of an episode of Law and Order SVU.
Oh dear.
do 007 and some stuff. Here. It's Chris Sam. He was not the Sean Dillon. We got a great cell line. Some of Sean Dillon for the okay. He's still selling up the city for everything. As soon as we get him, we show him off. We'll run into the right people. He lives like a lens up. Should we just
Are we still looking for a dungeon?
We won't be anymore.
How come? We have to Okay, I gotta pack a bomb. Cinder.
Callie brought on his other tune.
Nice. Cinder. Please, SOS, download Bob Lazar.
Instapot.
Pretty hilarious at the same time. And I'm not gonna lie, it actually fucking it looks insane.
I'm sparking it.
Yeah, check this out.
I can't, I'm sparking it. What's going on? Here, let me look. I'm in the middle of live streaming in a dungeon though, so I'm looking. It's your Discord. It's your Discord. Spark it.
Spark it.
Sparky McSpark.
You don't mind taking orders all day from me every day,
There.
around the clock? I will be texting you at 3
Do it
a.m.
now?
demanding
Yeah.
you reply. No, I'm joking. I text
Wow.
them at 3 a.m. They start replying to me in the morning. So it's a full-time position. It's a full-time position. New Megadeth is up for pre-order. We got that out immediately. I posted Lamb of God today too. All right, let's do another bonus crate pool. I'm about to go through a lore crate that's never been offered. Best offer. I think it was actually some of the.
That's fucking awesome, Phil.
I was watching a video on how they press some
That's
of
fucking awesome.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
It was $3 more than the black vinyl unautographed copy.
You may as well get that one.
Those autographs are worth $50 on their own.
I know.
At least.
Those people's autographs should be worth $100,000 combined. I'm kidding, not that much.
Eventually they'll be worth something, that's for sure.
Check this out.
I guess we got 2 tanks.
Turn down the music, please.
Not copyright.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear it on my stream when I'm trying to hear people. Oh my god, is he playing guitar? Oh my god. Alan Rickman in the... Oh, this is so dumb. They're making it look like Lily. I don't like this already.
Ooh, that's nice.
Video a little bit. You see
So
him.
funny to see him on the guitar. It's so dumb.
Wait till you see everybody else. Everybody's in it. Like.
Oh my god. So dumb.
It looks fucking way too good though. You know? Look at there's Harry.
He's getting high with the kids. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Look at
Turn down the music.
Look at Dumbledore.
That's fucking hilarious. Who the fuck was that?
That was David Tennant, remember the Doctor? But he's playing like, remember that fucking weird guy that's like.
Oh,
he's
you
always
mean
like fucking, yeah.
Wormtail.
But the fucking person that he actually is fucking Wormtail.
He's fucked up.
Yeah.
He's fucking Harry with the fucking eyes. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Look, that's the twins.
Oh my god! The Patel twins. That's so bad. They look like they're drug addicts.
Yeah.
What is this shit?
Look at him.
It's like emo Snape everywhere he goes. What? Oh my god, as if Ginny would do that. And as if Harry would do that. Like, that's so fucked up.
And Hermione crowds.
I know. As if he would do that.
There's again, yeah.
Look at Ron, he's on the drum kit. That's so fucking stupid. They're on these. What is with all these massive fucking hookahs? What the fuck are they playing at?
It's magical drugs.
What are they doing?
It's a magical smoke where he's like.
There's Hagrid. That's funny.
He's a fucking bouncer.
Who the fuck is that chick that looks like Marilyn Monroe?
I think it's the Asian chick. Another one. Fucking Harry almost hooked up with before Genie. That chick.
Cho Chang.
Cho, yeah. When they rats them all out.
I know. Now that doesn't look fucking suggestive.
Oh look. He got a nose.
So fuck.
He's got an actual nose now.
This is so fucking weird. What the fuck am I watching? All this is fan stroking.
Yeah.
This is terrible. Some fan fucking made this who's insane and can't let it go.
He just never got this idea in his head where Severus Snape was a fucking not metal but like rock band. Yeah, look, those two.
Oh my god, as if they're fighting. And Hagrid's like, yeah, you're gonna get it, whoever the fuck's over there.
Fucking Harry and fucking Malfoy beating the
Fucking
shit out of each
Bellatrix and Lord Voldemort. Fucking Dobby fucking dancing to music. What the fuck am I watching?
Look. He was playing a fucking Fender there for a second. Look. Good Dobby fucking jamming out after. Yeah, look.
Oh my god, he's like fucking playing the guitar. What the fuck?
And fucking Malfoy's playing the guitar. Look. Wait for it right here.
It's his dad.
Malfoy's dad, yeah.
Hagrid's on the bass. What the fuck? Ginny's rocking the guitar. How the fuck did he looks like Ace Frehley? Sirius looks like Ace Frehley.
Look. Good job,
Really? What? She looks like a groupie that would just suck anyone off. That's so fucked up. Now that looked really suggestive, but That is 2.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And then now they're fighting. What a fucking stupid fucking video.
Oh, yeah, you gotta send this to Phil.
That's so fucked.
Let's see what he said. I don't think he'll be able to get all the way through
Look at
it.
Snape fucking miserable that he can't be with Lily. This is so fucked up.
Hey, look.
Janitor? Oh, it's Filch. It's Filch, yeah. But they couldn't get the school properly, so it looked like a fucking public school.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, you did it?
Yes, I did.
That's awesome.
So that means tomorrow the real fun begins.
Yep.
And let's go ahead and put up sabotage, okay? These are $10 start. Heretic is a $10 start. Sabotage is a $10 start. And then we run something with the box straight for the bottom.
Yeah.
Let's do some auction things what we do. Let's go right down and go through that. And let's find something cool. Here's all lift five. It is a 2011 remaster, a $25 start. $25 start by Alex. Thank you. That's something Alex Kane. It sounds like we're going to go through the night to Robbins, which is what I plan on doing in just a second. Here's what's left in here if you want to make an offer on anything. JJKL, Caleb God, TV on the radio, Quaker City Nighthawks, Youngblood, Lana Del Rey, Phil Cotton, Bill Randall,
It is a good strawberry. I like the tacos particularly.
I'll get copyright for it. Turn it down. I'll get copyright on audio.
UI and A&E. I don't know a lot about this.
Yep.
A lot of songs and A&E.
They'll be like, go and,
why don't you fucking just start fucking streaming on Kick?
why?
Kick, you can't fucking, you can say it.
Can't stream someone else's video.
Yeah.
No, it's illegal. I bet you did. Look into it. Look into it. I'm not.
Well, I'm just saying, dude, you can do get away with anything you want to do on there.
I highly doubt that you're not allowed to videotape an execution. He's like, you're not gonna get in trouble at all on Kick for nothing. I'm like, yeah, I don't think you're allowed to show executions and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously within limitations. I feel like there's a dark website, but I don't even know. I've never looked into it whether or not people do that on there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people did, just because you can get away with anything. But yeah, people fucking usually go there because they don't like being censored.
Where? No, they still censor you. You can't do No, I'm saying you can't do that other stuff at all. They censor you.
Like all the stuff that you feel like you're gonna get canceled for or banned for, you can say that and do that on there.
Are you sure?
I've seen it, I've witnessed it.
100%.
Yeah.
Pretty
sure my eyes don't lie.
Or do they?
And TV on the radio for a zip. Sure thing. Give me 1 second. I did one thing before I get the TV over here. I gotta do it. Thank you much for fitting in. This is a good time to see what everybody's watching from tonight. A quarter to midnight. 20 minutes to midnight. So showing 180 people.
You never know.
Get through full metal cassette. Stand by. And
Must be insane. Like, why would Harry and fucking Ginny be doing like crack in the alleyway? Like, what the fuck were we witnessing?
I mean, they're depicting a fucking world where Severus Snape is the lead guitarist and vocalist in his own rock band. So I'm pretty sure everything else is everything else is on the table. Like Ginny.
Why
and
did
everybody
every
else
single
doing
character
shit.
play an instrument?
Good question.
That's the new reality of the new Hogwarts of rock school.
Oh, they're a rock school. Okay.
Oh.
That's my theory. You know.
Sounds about right.
Hey, Ozzy.
Yeah.
Magical
What
tunes.
server are we on in Ragnarok?
Oh, 6158, I believe. Check
That's
that
what I
one.
thought.
Check that one. I think that's it.
That's what I was saying it was, but it wasn't starred.
TV on the radio is meant for you bloodthirsty babes. That is a 2004 USOG with an HD side, $34.99.
Okay, so then I think I'm French. If the advertisement's so good.
I think a sitting president has to step to the microphone and say, definitively, humanity's not alone in the universe. We have recovered technology of non-human origin, so have other nations. There is a high-stakes secret Cold War race to approach this technology. We need to win this race, and the U.S. intends to lead in this new chapter. I think that needs to happen, like a level set of basic facts, and I really do think it will happen. Well, if that is going to happen, I think Trump might be the only guy that's willing to do something. I think it's very likely that he does that. I know that he is aware of the film. I know he's aware of what people in his administration say. Has he watched it? You know, he has not watched the film, but I know he's very aware of it, and I know that they are discussing internally how they're going to react to the film publicly. And I also know that he has very recently tasked Tulsi Gabbard with getting to the bottom of the situation and finding out for him what he needs to know that he doesn't know. Really? Yeah, and as Rubio said in the film, Rubio says on camera, on the record on the film, that this has been kept from the sitting presidents. And he goes into detail on how that's been done. And how it's the career bureaucrats and certain elements of government that control this information and just wait presidents out and don't feel like they have a need to know. Right. Well, there were some people that tried to find information out in the beginning of the Trump administration. Who was it? There was someone that talked about it on record and said he was told at every turn that you don't have the clearance. Yeah. But here's the thing. Trump actually found out about the base facts in his last presidency and was contemplating stepping to the microphone then. What base facts? So, Jay Stratton, who, ran the task.
Can you hear this, Phil? We're pouring a drink to talk about this subject. The fucking pouring sound. Phil, they're talking about like aliens or something in Trump. Are you hearing this?
I'll send you the link and you can send it to him so you can watch it.
Shane wants you to check it out.
I thought he left.
I know he did leave and then he came back.
Did he miss us that much?
A lot. I think it's like codependent. I'm kidding.
I'm just curious what, just saying this. As far as this goes, I'm just curious where
Hey Phil.
Yeah.
He's just says he's just curious what you think about this.
I didn't hear enough of it.
Oh. Want me to share the link or?
Oh yeah, but I'm not going to listen to it right at the moment.
Okay. Well, share it to me on my phone and I'll share it to Phil.
He briefed, the Mnuchin, the Secretary of Treasury, asked for a briefing on the lay of the land because Trump asked him to get the briefing, and Trump had already known that the base facts that were not alone in the universe, that there's been recovery of crash craft, right? He knew those base facts. And he told Mnuchin that he was thinking about going public. And so Mnuchin reached out to Stratton to get a briefing. And he told Stratton that the reason he wanted the briefing is because he needed to be able to evaluate what the impact would be on the economy if the president decided to step to the mic and tell the world about it. Stratton tells the story on camera in the film. And I've heard a lot more about it off camera. So we know Trump contemplated doing this already. Now I think the release of this film and Rubio's involvement puts enough on the table that it makes it easier for him to do.
I think they would have to have some sort of a plan in place if they were going to say that, right? Like the amnesty plan, the idea behind it would have to be in place. If someone's
Or at least grab control of the situation and say that this is real and the U.S. intends to lead the way. Because the other factor that the White House has to keep in mind is you don't want Xi or Putin being the guy to do that.
right.
You don't want them to have that moment, right? Something I always think about with regards to that moment of a president stepping to the mic. When we entered the space race, Kennedy gave that big famous speech, right? He was like, "We're going to lead in space. Technology, space technology, like nuclear technology, has no conscious
They don't
of its
even
own.
know
It's up to
how to
man
say
use it for good
nuclear.
or bad, and we're going to make sure it's used for the betterment of all mankind, and we're going to lead the way." That was his whole rallying speech.
There's
right?
no "you" in
And
the
it
word
made
nuclear.
the whole scientific community be like,
I mean, other than the first one.
win, rah rah rah. Right?
There's not two
I think
"yous."
that's needed in this race.
Like fucking George Bush says
We need
nuclear.
all the support of the scientific community, of academia, the kids coming out of MIT. We need them putting their brain power towards this, and I think the White House knows that. And it's also the greatest. That's the greatest TV moment a leader could have in the history of humanity. Step first. Look, I've seen him obviously talk to you about it. I think he knows. Me too. I don't think you get the contracts and the clearances you need to operate in space without some horse trading.
Yeah, when I went to SpaceX, I'm like, motherfucker, you know everything. There's no way you're launching these fucking things into space without them keying you in on
Exactly.
what's going on. He's just sly about it.
Well, I did
He
it.
goes, they're all aliens, I said they're all subtle. That's what he says. Like,
Whatever,
are they
man.
really? I don't know, man.
I think it's impossible to operate in space like he does and not be aware of everything. And also at the level he operates clearance-wise. I held a secrets reading at the National Space Symposium earlier this year, which is the Super Bowl in the space industry. There's like 60 people, heavy hitters from the space industry, and we promoted or publicized it. There were a dozen guys from SpaceX there, and they all seem very aware of everything revealed in that film. Yeah, he's my friend. He's a legend. He's a legend on it. He's a legend. But how do you if it is, some people don't know some things. So, but the point is, people are good at keeping secrets. That's real.
It's true.
Even people that aren't notoriously good at keeping secrets, good at keeping secrets when they have to.
Do you think if you put yourself, if you've interviewed Trump, do you see him doing that? Stepping to the mic and telling us the truth?
If someone talks to him about it and convinces him it's a great idea. Like if I had an hour with him.
I mean, it's literally the single in my
Right.
the single greatest moment a leader could have.
Well, in the history of the world, if he could be the guy that blows the lid off of it, that would have definitely helped with his legacy too, which I think would be a good way to convince him. And also that the people would be excited about it.
Yeah.
It's just, I think there's probably a lot of forces that we're not totally aware of that would fight very hard to keep this from being revealed. There's a lot of people whose reputations would probably be in jeopardy. A lot of people that may never get trusted again, even if they get amnesty. If there's any evidence of impropriety, any evidence of embezzlement, which I can't imagine there's not some fucking funny money flying around here and there. And it just, no oversight. Come on, guys. Like, you're above board totally, with no oversight at all. $1 trillion. Fuck off.
Yeah. I mean, I do think I've come to understand that he is borderline enraged at how much has been hidden from the White House. So that alone might motivate him to just step up and say the truth. It's also the most bipartisan issue of our time, so
I'll talk to him about it.
Have support. Yeah, you can.
I'll give it a crack. I'll talk to him about it.
change the world.
There's so many other things to talk about.
You get a Nobel Peace Prize for that, Joe.
No, I don't want one of those. I'll never show up. Can have an empty stage.
You know, I think I'm excited to see what happens on the other side of this release because I think it's gonna awaken the public. I do think they're gonna make a ton of demand on elected leaders and representatives to go take this more seriously, and it's gonna put pressure on the White House. People have never seen someone like Rubio step up and say what he says in the film. You know, the other thing about Rubio, you gotta remember, he's also the National Security Advisor, and that's never happened in the history of the United States other than Henry Kissinger for 2 years. This guy's in a very powerful position, very influential position, and aware of a lot more than he was even when he was on the Senate Intelligence Committee as a senator.
When I was stationed at Portland Air National Guard, my job there was an airfield manager, so I would interface and work a lot with the F-15 pilots at the unit. And so there had been an airspace incursion that had taken place when I was still at the time at the Guard. And I remember kind of talking to some of the pilots about it, and I was like, what was that? And they're like, we can't really talk about it. No one really wanted to address it.
I hope you have a good night, Kim.
From what I'd gathered, that
Yep, I will see y'all tomorrow and we can farm heroics.
Fuck yeah. Have a good night and sleep well and congratulations.
Yep, see you later.
See ya.
And likely a UAP. And so that kind of was my perspective. Granted, I also grew up in the generation of the X-Files and, you know, I don't know if you remember 94 Independence Day. So, like, for me specifically, I didn't look at it with, like, a crazy lens of perspective. I'm like, you know, you never know if, you know, we're the only ones out there, essentially.
But why did you assume that if it's a top secret incursion that he couldn't talk about, that it wasn't just a military craft from another country?
Because of the way that he was discussing it.
What did he say?
So he had been, he didn't want to, from what I gather, get taken off flight status, and he's like, I really can't discuss it. We couldn't really, like, identify it, essentially, and it had outperformed them. And so that was my first, from a military perspective, kind of experience with someone who basically, you know, there's a stigma within the flight community. Do you want to lose your security clearance? You know, is there this level of crazy that people kind of brand that will stick with you and kind of ruin your career?
But doesn't he have instrumentation on his jet?
Well, at the time, right, so it was an older platform, but he really didn't want to even talk about it. And I bring that up because now with our investigation and the task force that I run, actually the reason why the task force was formed was because of an event that happened at Eglin Air Force Base where both myself, Representative Matt Gaetz, and Representative Tim Burchett actually had responded and gone to investigate multiple Air Force pilots that had come forward in regards to UAP incidences that had occurred, and they were alleging that the Air Force was covering it up.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that was that, and like I'm happy to go into detail on that one, but what I will tell you is the stuff that I saw at Eglin, how the military responded, me being, you know, a former service member, and then ultimately what I saw with the pushback of the military not even wanting to share with Congress information, which is a big problem because when you have Congress that's supposed to be the advocate and voice for the American people, the oversight body, and you're being denied access not just from a base commander, but high level up at the Pentagon, even Secretary of Defense, it's a problem.
Do you think that it's possible that these are U.S. vehicles that are top secret?
I definitely think that there's a level of advanced technology that the U.S. government has, and I think that tech can be housed within the defense contractor realm, and of course some information is going to be classified, but I can also tell you, and this might sound crazy, but based on our investigations and stuff that we've seen, okay, there is definitely something that I think would rival what we know currently with physics, and a tech that potentially is out there that we don't have the ability to reproduce, because it would basically be like dropping a cell phone right off back during the time of maybe caveman. So like we just don't have the tech to develop
Like
yet.
I've been saying.
What I can also tell you is
being.
based on our interviews, and this has been something that you can go back and watch with the congressional
Hi,
hearings,
Randy.
but I was actually able to ask some of the witnesses, you know, what are these things? And they keep saying interdimensional, and then when you talk about the interdimensional aspect of, you know, are these things pre-existing, maybe outside of what we currently know as our own dimension, that stuff can kind of all sound crazy, but at the end of the day, you know, my job as an investigator is to receive all the information, decipher it, and then ultimately from a congressional aspect, if you do have contractors that are withholding information or operating outside of the purview of the federal government, I mean, there's budgetary issues, but there's definitely something that I can tell you with confidence that exists that we don't know how to explain currently.
So
Come here,
when you say
kitty.
that it
Come here,
operates
where are you?
outside our understanding of physics. What specifically are you saying? Like, what happened?
To
Come see me.
I guess break it down in simple terms is that I think that
I need more
some
water.
of the tech that exists, that whatever these things have, these energy things have,
Energy things? What do you
yeah,
mean?
well, they call them interdimensional beings. I think that they can actually operate through the time spaces that we currently have, and that's not something that I.
She's a chef. Make her lie for her teeth. It's scary. She's trying to make you fear and have to be united before the war.
No, Randy, it's okay.
That's based on stuff that we've seen. That's based on information that we've been told, and then also too, I think that there's this historical aspect of, this gets into the deeper theories and concepts of religion, and I think the history that we currently know, and that kind of spins off into another topic of, you have the modern day Bible, you have this aspect of Bibles that, or books of the Bible that have been removed that explain and kind of touch on these topics. And I think that we're in a time and age where you have such a vast amount of information that we have access to via social media, via your cell phone, via the internet. And so it's really changing the way that we understand, the origins of life and the spiritual reality that we know.
When you say interdimensional beings, that they know that these are interdimensional beings, how do they know that?
Based on testimony, would be based on witnesses that have come forward. But what I can tell you
So the
is
witnesses just were told that they were interdimensional?
that they've seen things. And what I can tell you without getting into
Just because you've seen things doesn't mean you know what it is.
Is that there have been incidences that I believe where very credible people have reported that there have been movement outside of time and space.
That's very vague.
Yes, it is.
I
like how fucking this woman is just a fearmongerer.
Have I seen a spaceship?
So far.
Personally, no. Have I seen evidence of this? Yes. Have I seen photo documentation of aircraft that I believe were not made by mankind? Yes. Is there historical significance to this? Yes. Is there multiple events that go back to, I would argue, maybe even before the time of Christ that have documented this in text? Yes. So do I believe that the government has access to certain technology? Yes, to an extent, and I believe that certain contractors potentially have back engineered this tech. I think that that's what can explain the advancements that we're seeing, but I also believe that this is a dangerous level of hidden information from the American people, because if you have an aspect of the federal government, which I can tell you, I, with two other members of Congress, were denied access to information at Eglin Air Force Base pertaining to whistleblowers because of the fact, and we can get into that story of what happened at Eglin in a second, but we were denied access and told that we don't have security clearance or the read-in authority on a special access program. That's a problem, because I'm supposed to represent and be an investigative body, and you have then people who are unelected that are operating basically in secrecy, and that's a problem.
Yeah, of course it is.
So how do these people have the authority to do that?
I think it's been decades of classified secret information, then also this aspect of the intelligence community that's been empowered. And it's kind of serendipitous with timing, because when you talk about the intelligence communities and what they've done essentially to the trust in this country with the American people, I think this goes all the way back even into JFK, with how they basically have operated outside of the purview of Congress, and basically to an extent have gone rogue up until recently. You're seeing a big push and pull to try to rein in these intelligence agencies currently.
Yeah, so, but I want to bring it back to evidence. You said that you've seen evidence. Like, what kind of evidence have you seen?
Yeah.
I have seen photos. I have seen,
What have you seen photos of?
I feel like, well, personally, in my opinion, if, like, you know, what you're saying is all what's happening, whatever, like, the reason for the pushback and all that, well, I feel like this might not be the entire reason, but a big percentage or portion of it is because a lot of these everybody has smartphones, right? And they're getting more and more advanced. The cameras are getting more sophisticated, so there's more likelihood of more people capturing these things, and there's less likelihood of them being able to cover it up.
Hey, Phil.
Right?
I agree with that.
I have another question, though. Do you think that smartphones are so smart that they'll send a fucking message to, like, a phone company if you see a UFO that you shouldn't see?
No,
And they'll be like,
but
you're
I
in
do.
trouble now?
I don't think so. I think the UFO might be smart enough to obfuscate its silhouette from
a
video
camera.
and right.
Yeah.
That's why you never get a focused picture of it.
And is that why it's always this fucking ball of light?
Yeah. Essentially, it's emanating so much energy that the camera can't record it properly.
Or here's another fucking theory for you, and you can shoot it down if you like. But here's my theory: when these UFOs that are using anti-gravity fields in order to propel themselves in like at insane speed,
yeah,
you have to understand that it's so much gravity that it literally is like a black hole and it bends light. So it's possible that we're literally just seeing a shit ton of fucking light just
so
you know what I mean, refracting.
they're not using black holes to propel themselves. What you're right about the first part, and that is anti-gravity, and anti-gravity, whether it's using the planet as its opposite polarity, which it probably is. That's why it can go down and back up so quickly. It's using the gravitational forces of the Earth to propel itself by changing its own polarity in reference to the Earth's polarity. Okay, that's how it moves so quickly and so effortlessly. Now, there is some kind of anti-G-force something in play here. Which means when they change direction and fuck off really fast,
I already know what it is. I've done extensive fucking research on it. There's 3 gravity amplification fields. One gravity amplification field is used to isolate their fucking gravity.
Oh, damn it, man. You gotta get your fucking 2 cents in, don't you? I'm trying to explain
what it is.
I guess we don't need to discuss it anymore then.
Well, if you want to know what it is, I'll tell you.
I don't care anymore. I had a couple of theories as to what it potentially can be.
Because he thinks you don't know what it is. know what it is, so he doesn't need to explain.
Depending on the model, if it's a triple amplification field generator unit, then it's fucking easily understandable.
There's two ways you can get away with G. One of them you have to create a static warp field around you.
Correct. That is the goal.
Okay.
The other one is to pull and push.
The other way is to don't put people inside the fucking craft.
Well,
which
what
is
are you
also
supposed to do?
very easy to do because drones are a thing, and drones are
Yeah.
going to be a thing when it comes to aliens, and they can group them together, and they make patterns with theirs.
I know.
And triangle shapes, and they fly off together. We've seen it happen. We've seen the videos of all these groupings. They're basically swarming, and
Yeah.
so they've got the technology to send these things. They don't need to put people in those ships if
But
they're just
what
coming
I'm
down
saying,
to do.
what I'm saying is, if they're gonna isolate themselves in a gravity field and then move themselves accordingly. It's like you're sitting in a living room.
Yes, that's what they have to do. And that's why they move so quickly, because there's no friction.
They don't even experience inertia because they're sitting inside a dampener. They're literally sitting inside of an isolated bubble of gravity.
That's basically essentially the ship itself. And different ships have different versions of that.
And then on
like
top,
the bigger eh?
Well, I was just gonna say, and then on top of all of that, what you guys are talking about, there's probably even more sophisticated crafts that are like beyond our comprehension. There's like I was saying to Oz earlier, like there's even probably beings that are like there's a number like we can't even say in our English language that they're that much more times complicated and more sophisticated and advanced than we are, like fifth dimensional beings or some shit. But yeah. As far as those, as far as our
I don't know about fifth dimension, but interdimension maybe.
As far as our physics go, yeah. I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying.
And then what happens when you discover that there's more dimensions? Is our God responsible for our dimension, or is he responsible for all the dimensions?
In my opinion, in my theory, and this is just theory, right? Obviously, this is conjecture, but I feel like these fifth dimensional beings, they created our reality or our universe as kind of like almost like an experiment, or maybe creating our universe is how they create their own resources in their own in that dimension or in that reality, or in some other way or some other construct that we just can't comprehend. I don't know. Because I feel like if you're able to go in and out of dimensions and parallel universes and all of that and whatever, that you'd be able to create them too. It's almost like sneezing.
Not necessarily. You give people too much power. That's a lot.
No, but what I mean is like like how when we get to a subatomic level, like there's particles and atoms. We are like the particles and atoms that they sneeze.
How about this?
They sneeze.
How about this? If you
know?
philosophize that it's possible to switch dimensions or to transit interdimensionally, if you can prove through physics or possible, if this physics is if this physics is accurate, then this is possible. You know what I mean? If you have that scenario that leads to interdimensional travel, and the physics allows you to contemplate it, then it's already happened and something's done it.
Right.
Because we are so far behind.
That means someone's already done it somewhere in the universe.
A million years ago.
That means they've learned how to fucking solve all the problems we could possibly think of.
Yeah.
They could move from their own planet to their same planet in a different dimension anytime they wanted to.
At the snap of a finger.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know about that, but it might take a lot of energy. It certainly would take a lot of energy. It might even take a supernova or
a star
some kind
collapsing.
of a huge
star
collapsing.
collapsing.
Something they could use to deploy their collectors and gather a massive
As an energy
amount of...
fucking cataclysmic succulent event.
Well, See, that's another thing that I've always wondered too. Like, if they're able to do that, maybe yeah, like what Oz is saying, like a star collapsing is like them using that or expending that energy. That's what happens as a side effect of them using or expending that energy. Something happens in one of the realities or one of the universes that they've created.
Maybe they can move planets.
Probably, if they have the ability to create a reality or a universe, I would imagine they can shift things within it.
Well, one might not be as easy as the other just because of the mass involved.
Yeah, and
right?
the composition
Changing
of the
dimensions may
planet.
not require mass. It might require something else.
Like a certain composition of the planet.
Well, that too, right? So we never know.
We have this field generator that
Here's
reacts
the
with
Here's
argon.
the problem with that theory, because if you could move a planet if you could take a planet and put it in another dimension, the problem is it will end up where the other planet was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. See, I feel like they would only shift things within one dimension or one reality or one universe. I should say one reality.
Matter of fact, I would like to conject that it will be more plausible that you could travel interdimensionally than you can travel through time.
Really?
Yeah.
Because the dimensions are parallel, and time is over space, and so you cannot project unless you knew the exact. If you went back in time, for example, they say you could go back 5 years, right?
Okay.
Where would you be?
In a different place in the universe.
You'd be in space. Most likely.
Yeah, because the planet wasn't here.
You could end up on the moon. You could end up fucking
choking in space.
You wouldn't end up at another planet, but the chances of you landing back on the Earth in the exact space time, some other. See, you go back in time. You don't go back in space.
Right.
And so when you go back in time, you end up in the same space you were, which is probably not occupied by a planet at this moment. You'd have to know to the split second, and you could only go back to that exact time where the planet was exactly where it is right now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd end up with your feet stuck in a building or something, or your whole head fucking on a lamppost, or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You end up in a wall or something.
So it's not practical to travel through time, but it sounds like if the physics allows for it, it would be more practical and easier to travel through dimensions.
Yeah. Whether or not your physical body could handle that travel or that journey, that would be probably require some other.
No, I'm not going to sit here and talk about the physics of it, but if the physics, the physics works out, and all the big brains have figured out that theoretically you could travel through into another dimension, then I'm assuming it's already been done, because our human brains can contemplate it, and so can other alien brains.
Yeah.
So that leads us to believe that aliens are not from another time, but they're from another dimension. They're from the same time.
What?
Well, because think about it, like, remember how I was showing you with when they were describing...
Aliens are from a dimension where everything's more fucking advanced. Okay. In this dimension, things aren't as advanced, so if they come here, it's easy pickings for them.
Well, I think, Phil, you probably heard...
I could see that.
You probably heard this theory as well before, but I was showing Oz not too long ago about how they're explaining the different dimensions and how, like, when you're in the third dimension and you look at the second dimension, it's like a flat ground, and that you look at it from a different horizontally, and it just looks like a line, but when you look at it vertically, you can see the picture and the image on that two-dimensional surface, right? So
Grand Theft Auto #1.
Yeah, so to them, we look like a line, or maybe not even that. We look like atoms. That's why I was thinking, like, we're like a booger to them.
Do we look like ones and zeros to these fucking things?
Possibly.
No. They see us. They have vision. I don't know what spectrum their vision is on, but they have eyes and they have noses,
Yeah, well, we
And they
can
have
see.
and they also have ears
We can
and
see.
mouths, so they have the same appendages that we have. They just have them in different forms.
Yeah, we can see two-dimensional and three-dimensional things, objects within our reality, so they could obviously see us in our dimension. We just can't
But
see
I
them.
think most like the gray aliens and the little ones, the little grays, whatever you want to call them, I believe that they basically their brains have developed to the point where they don't need to use their bodies as much.
Well, I think that well, yeah, I agree with that, and I feel like a lot of the extraterrestrials or aliens that we know of in our reality are just other beings that have either reached like either a similar, well, obviously a little bit more level of advancements in their evolution, in their stage of evolutionary and their point of evolution, like they're a type 2 or type 3 civilization while we're still a type 0. You know, we haven't even traveled interdimensionally or interplanetary.
That we know of.
Okay,
Well, so
first of all,
far.
we got to decide whether
Right.
if there's 22 different species of aliens, how many of them walk among us?
Right.
Yeah, and a lot of this.
What do you? What's your? Let's just before we get into it at all, let's have a guess.
Well, before I get into the guess, I would also like to just add in real quick because this is also something that's been on my mind that I feel like some of the ones that come to visit us, they might either be just scanning us to see if we're ready for harvest or, you know, they might just be scanning for certain resources that we have because we haven't even explored 90 or 80% of the ocean, right? So there's stuff under the water that we're not even aware of. But yeah.
No, I agree with all that. But what I'm asking you is how many alien species you think walk among us, and we don't know that they're aliens.
I'm willing to bet like at least a handful.
If there's again, I'm giving us a number of 22. That's Hillier's number was 22.
I'm willing to guess like 6 to a dozen.
Okay, Ozzy, what's your guess?
At least 8.
Okay. Anybody else want to guess? Anybody else around? I think it's none.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying the reason why I feel like there's at least a handful is just because of a few things that I've seen, but like, you know, most of it is I feel like stuff that we don't see, or it might be places that we haven't looked or we haven't even bothered to check.
Okay. Okay. I get that. Now look. How? There's a couple different ways, but how would an alien disguise itself amongst people?
I want to say I feel like it would have to have some kind of camouflage or cloaking device that would allow it to blend in or
he's talking like a predator,
adopt like the DNA sequence or molecular
Okay,
structure of a
so
human.
now, so that's the most extreme and unlikely version, but I agree. It's it's on the list, and that is morphing. We're going to call it morphing for the sake of a better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mighty morphing,
They can turn into the appearance of a human.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's true, oh no, I'll wait because that's my conclusion is basically covers all of the different versions. So that's one idea.
Chameleon.
The other idea is that they're using their telepathic power to create a mass psychosis and nobody can see them, but they're there.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, that's number 2. Let's see, number 3. They're wearing costumes.
Or they excrete a pheromone that makes them seem human or make them appear as.
That's a psychosis. That's a psychosis one. That's number 2.
Inducing a
false
fucking
number
illusion in the
3
brain
is they actually wear disguises.
Yeah.
Okay, so is there any others you can think of?
Yeah.
Well, you know how like magicians would use sleight of hand. I don't know.
Sleight of hand to what? So that people don't look at them? Like,
I don't know.
I mean, what kind of magic trick would make you think you're looking at a human when you're actually looking at an alien?
This is a good question.
Yeah, that. I guess a magic trick only an alien could come up with.
It takes you back to psychosis. So, the first one is morphing. The second one is psychosis, and the third one is costume, or disguise.
Right.
Now, a being that's evolved so much that it can literally turn into a human being is pretty. That's pretty crazy. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I think of the three, I think it's the least likely.
Right.
Well, that's the most advanced species that's probably less likely to do anything. They're just here to scan us and observe us.
Well, some kind of a chameleon-like race.
I feel like spies.
So that means that if there's a lizard race, they may be if DNA manipulation and morphing can be accomplished with however they do it, whether it's temporary or permanent. Maybe they get a makeover, right? They get their DNA fucking jazzed up and they turn into human looking. And
there's an episode of that in Doctor Who.
Like Hillary.
Yeah.
That's again it's the far-fetched end of the thing, but DNA manipulation. And if it is true, then I believe that the lizards are the ones doing it. Okay, back to the story. The three. So you got that one, which is the craziest one, but it's if the technology exists, I don't know how you could change your bone structure. So I would say that one's the least likely. Number two, you convince everybody that they don't see you. In other words, you're either invisible or they think they're looking at a human being, but they're not.
Right.
Which science fiction has covered many, many times in many different versions, right?
Right.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Yeah.
And so that one there would require a mass psychosis. In other words, everywhere they went. And again, they could have that field of vision thing. So everywhere people looked, they would either see a human or nothing at all. And that would be quite a feat to telepathically control the entire population within 2 miles of you.
At all time.
Well, I did
And also, how would you avoid getting videotaped?
I did see this one idea on the TV show The Flash, where he had some kind of pen that he held up to his fucking face that like projected like a holographic projection of some guy or an illusion of some person over his face. So he looked and appeared as the person that he, holographically scanned his head and then replicated.
So it's like a Mission Impossible device.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
right.
so it's not really likely that somebody is making 2,000 people in one. Again, you can't make video cameras and everything else change what they see. I don't think that's possible.
Right.
It's not just about psychosis. It's about manipulating atoms on video camera feeds.
Right.
Right. Exactly. Traffic cameras. People, if you don't see the guy seeing you, then how can you,
How do you know he's there?
He sees you? Right.
Yeah.
Right. If a bear shits in the woods, right? So I don't think that one's possible either. And then the third one is a disguise. Now, if that was the case, we would have already found an alien with a human disguise. Because they would have got hit by a fucking car. They would have got shot by a fucking guy in an alleyway. Somebody would have fucking killed one of them, thinking they were human, or they would have gotten in an accident, and we'd know by now because they would have been an alien in a human suit, kind of like a Men in Black, right?
What about the Roswell incident?
So those are the three possibilities as an alien disguising itself. Now, I don't think any of them are plausible, but I do have a plausible theory. Aliens aren't disguising themselves. They're traveling interdimensionally. they are halfway out of this dimension. So
Phasing?
sometimes you feel their presence, and sometimes you think you see a glimpse of them,
Is
but they're
that
in. It's
is
like a video that's off phase by half of a frame, and so
are
it's
are ghosts just aliens in and out of dimensions?
no, but I think ghosts could be dimensional prints of people
Stuck in
left
between.
behind.
Stuck in between.
It's just a memory caught in time.
Right.
I sometimes
I have a question.
wonder if it's us caught in between.
Is
that
it
reality
because we leave an emotionally fucking static imprint?
How about this? What if there's another dimension where when we die we can go there because we don't need a body?
Well, you don't need a body if what I've heard's true.
Yeah, but it could be another dimension where bodies are no longer needed, and so when you die, you're actually escorted to that other dimension.
Right. It's proven that we lose a certain weight of our body the second we die.
And if it's true that all your sins will be judged, then that means that you are going to be conscious when you get there.
Yeah. And
Which is
anyone like Diddy is in massive trouble.
Yeah, I guess suppose so.
From what I've learned, it's
Yeah, so
not anything
Mike,
that we
I think it was more likely that aliens travel within they change the phase of their dimension that they're traveling in. In other words, they can dial themselves out of phase from the human condition. And so they are able to travel around amongst us. Not, and again, they do leave an energy trail, and so people can sense it. But I don't think people realize what it is. I think maybe that's how aliens get around. They get around by shifting themselves ever so slightly out of phase.
That's another theory that I've been bouncing around my head, and I've even told Oz. I don't know.
Is that why we watch UFOs just go poop gone?
Yeah.
Well, I literally.
Interdimensional phase shifting device activated.
I'm not angry.
Yo, who the fuck is this guy?
Prepare yourself for immediate disintegration.
That was the first impersonation I ever learned to do. Martian. Mervin. You don't remember that?
Okay. I don't remember what.
Marvin the Martian.
Marvin the Martian?
Bugs Bunny.
I'm going to shoot you with my discombobulator.
Do you remember what's it fucking called? The disintegration pistol he has? Yeah, the little dinky pistol, and he fucking.
It's called a discombobulator.
Yeah.
It's also the same voice you used to do Kermit the Frog, almost.
Yeah.
Kermit the Frog here. Hello, Mr. Geek.
But yeah, I've been onto the same theory that you've been onto there, Phil, when it comes to that because, how we can see two-dimensional things, but from a second dimension, they can't really see us. So.
Well, maybe they put themselves into a fourth dimension. They don't leave this dimension. They just travel in a fourth dimension, which is not visible to us.
Exactly, that's what I mean, right? So there's still like So technically speaking, one could be sitting right next to you or I right now, but we can't physically see it because we're not in that dimension to be able to
Right.
see it. That's what I've always thought, at least.
Absolutely. Again, if it's theoretically possible to shift dimensions, I would think it would be much more likely theoretically than traveling through time and space.
Right.
Because again, if you could shift yourself through time, you'd have to. How would you move yourself through space? You'd have to propel yourself. You need a spaceship, or you'd need an instantaneous bubble that would travel to that other space time. So the calculation of time travel doesn't include time itself. It includes space time.
You know what? If you
So you'd have to know the position of every molecule in the fucking galaxy fucking at any one time.
You would need a fucking quantum computer that has power that's like.
And plus you'd have to
billions.
calculate the expansion of the universe as well.
I just thought about this though, but hear me out. If you had the ability to travel in and out from one dimension to the other, wouldn't that make time travel much more effective, combining those two devices, being able to travel through dimensions and through time, because you have left and right directions where to go, and back and forth time travel, right?
But the problem, you're right. It would be cool if you could travel into a dimension in another time. But again, if you travel through the dimension to the other time, you'd end up in the place where the two dimensions meet, and they always meet at the same time. But they don't always meet. Like if you go to a different time, then you're not meeting in the same place. So you end up in space.
Right.
But think about it like this though: if we're traveling in another dimension, and hear me out here, if we're going to another dimension or another reality, what's to say the physics don't work the same in our reality as they do in that reality?
They may not slightly. You're right. There may be differences, but again, another dimension will have a mirror galaxy or mirror universe, and so it's all expanding and moving and rotating just like ours is. And so if you move into another time, the rotation is going to be in a different position. Period. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Because for the universe to exist in multiple dimensions, all these different universes have to be able to mimic each other. Otherwise, one would swallow the other ones, and you have an interdimensional fucking vortex, turbulence that would everything would just go crazy. Universes would clash, so they have to have perfect symmetry, perfect balance, or else they would just collapse. So that's my belief. That's my theory.
Well, yeah, based off of the physics that we understand and know of, like that's all I'm saying, right? Maybe there's a physics and an understanding of something beyond us that we're not aware of. That's
Well, the fact that there may be multiple universes is probably one of those things.
Right. So
that in itself, that if that was factual, then, and we can assume that because of the balance of these multiple universes, that physics is going to be similar in all of them, or else they would all act differently and be unrelated to each other, which would cause a massive amount of chaos between universes and between, you know what I mean? Like if you go into another dimension, you should be able to bump into yourself.
Right.
Unless you were killed in a car accident when you were a little kid, or you know.
Well, yeah, but.
Like, I mean, I've had a couple close calls in my life when I was, over the years, a couple of, close shaves. Yeah. And it's possible in another dimension that I didn't get away. One of them caused an accident and I was killed.
Yeah.
Right? There's going to be variances. Or all the things that happen in one universe will happen in the other dimension, exactly a mirror of all of it. Because, again, my theory is a little bit suspect when you consider that if you were to travel into the other dimension, then you would unbalance it.
Do you think so?
I don't know. I don't know if one person could unbalance it. I guess if you went in there, looked around, you didn't step on a bug or you didn't see yourself, you could come back again. So possibly you could return to the equilibrium. But if my theory is correct about balance between the different dimensions, then traveling into another dimension would offset the balance.
Is this along the lines of the fucking space-time continuum theory that fucking Doc Brown talked about? He's like, if you see yourself, you might cause the space-time continuum to unfold on itself.
First of all, Doc Brown would have ended up, if he had gone back to the old days, he would have ended up near fucking, I don't know, who knows where. He would have been floating in an orbit around the moon. Right? Yeah. The more realistic version of that movie would be Marty jumps in the car, he heads into the past, and he shows up inside a rock.
Yeah, he dies there on the spot.
Right there, he's dead. He's fucking petrified by a
Fucking
granite
terrible.
boulder.
They find his remains part of the rock like 100 years later. They're like, who the fuck is this guy?
Some guy in the they find his car at the side of the road with a fucking telephone pole growing through the middle of it.
Yeah. Like, well, that was a great short movie. One of those indie shorts. And it went from being like a cult classic to just being one of those
Back
shorts.
to the Future, what remains?
So if they were smart, they would have used Doc Brown's intelligence to calculate where the planet would be and what day they could go back. They would have introduced that math into the equation just to make it seem even more realistic. Like, you know, because we're all arguing that there's no way that could happen because they'd end up in a different place. So if he goes, okay, Marty, so you're gonna end up in space. So we gotta back you up to 4 days before the 12.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to leave here at exactly 12:13.
Like, what happens if I'm floating out in space, Doc?
I have an oxygen tank! Now make sure this is sealed! I have enough duct tape that it should last fucking long enough.
Like, I don't think I can hold my breath that long. How do I float to the fucking car?
It'll be a miracle!
Yeah, well, there's obviously...
Marty, you won't be able to find me when you go back because I was in prison.
Why, Doc? Because I touched your mother.
I molested a couple of girls. Don't talk about it.
And this is all just a dream in your head.
It was all innocent. I was just babysitting for Michael Jackson.
I was never there.
I was developing a new kind of cream.
Bill Cosby brought him over.
And for some reason, he invited P. Diddy.
There was tons of lube. I don't know where it came from.
Hey, Marty, pull down your pants.
It's baby oil. That's Diddy's specialty, is baby oil.
Hey, Marty, I'm developing a new condom. Come try it on.
I feel like Doc Brown would be the kind of fucking dude that would come around and say something like that, though.
Yeah.
Is anybody? He's like, it's the latest new friction wear product.
I've created a female milking machine.
It's got a peculiar attachment, peculiar attachment appendage.
Don't put it on your penis.
Do not put it on your penis. And whatever you do, do not send it to milking if you do.
Trust me. Trust me on that one. It hurts. It hurts, Marty.
I can't believe you, Doc.
It's like, Doc, what happened?
I forgot to turn it off. It just wouldn't shut off. I don't know, there was a malfunction.
Doc.
Marty, Marty, check this out.
What is it?
It's curious, isn't it?
What is it, Doc?
Marty, hand me that cream.
Oh.
Hey, Doc. Gotta get something with that.
They need to get Biff in there for something. Oh.
I like when he meets Angus McFly.
Yeah.
We got fucking one tap. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Angus is fucking his older fucking super fucking older fucking relative.
Ancestor, yeah.
Yeah. He teaches him.
Did everything he told me.
You know, I tried to save my brother, but he was called a yellow belly and it got him killed. He couldn't let someone call him a chicken. It was his downfall.
Oh yeah, who was it? It was it Seamus?
I think something like that, yeah.
Seamus McFly. and what was asshole's name in that one?
Buford Mad Dog
Mad
Tannen.
Dog.
Yeah.
Was it Buford too?
Buford Mad Dog Tannen, yep. His name was Griff,
That's right.
I think.
A name like Buford, like your parents would like to give you a chance.
I think his name was Griff, or at least that was the guy in the second movie.
Griff Tannen?
He was the older guy. He was from the 2015 one, I think.
Biff Tannen, that's it. It was Biff.
Well, there's Biff, and then there's Buford Mad Dog Tannen. He's the old guy.
Right. But in the other two movies, Biff was the young kid and he was the fucking asshole.
Yes. And Griff was the fucking asshole who was the younger version in the second movie.
That one was that was pretty heavy, man, that movie, because Marty was gonna shoot him.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, that was serious shit. I'm like, whoa, this is getting a little dark. What the fuck's going on? This is supposed to be a comedy.
Yeah.
But he was an asshole. Like, he was literally a fucking abusive person.
Yeah.
Like, he was a prankster, dickhead, fucking, you know, kind of a sorority guy in the original one, but then he became quite a fucking tyrant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like evil.
Yeah.
That was really quite startling when I saw that the first time. Because the beginning, it's like, it's all cool. He shows up at the diner and it's all like Michael Jackson fucking holograms and shit, right? But in the other version, Biff is like, Jesus, it's insane.
Yeah. Biff is a great fucking character. The only reason I don't like Back to the Future, though, is one reason. You want to know why? Back to the Future, they fucked it up in the second one because Biff goes into the past to give himself the fucking almanac and comes back to the future that he shouldn't have come back to. He comes back to the future that should have changed into Biff's future. and gives
probably a mistake they could have avoided, but it's nonetheless it's probably the greatest trilogy. I mean, it's the greatest time travel movies ever.
Yeah.
There's been great. I mean, the Time Machine is really good. The time again, they always assume that you're traveling in time and space if you're traveling through time.
Right.
And I don't know that even if you could travel through time, that you couldn't do it through space because it takes too much energy to propel yourself into space.
They're just magically hypothesizing that these people have the exact coordinates and data to get them where they need to be exactly at the right time and place. And they have enough power and voltage and ampage to be able to produce that level.
I think the first guy who ever traveled back in time, the first 2 seconds he was there, he realized, uh-oh, I'm in space.
Yeah. Yeah, shit.
You know,
I should have. I forgot to calculate the place. Why did this happen? Oops.
Hey Phil, have you ever seen those videos where people they got the harmonic resonance frequency where and it starts opening like a wormhole or a portal or something like that?
No.
What do you think?
I don't think it's a frequency. I think it would have to be. Think of it like it's a combination lock. Do you remember the movie?
Well, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Hold on. Yeah. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna get right to that spot, and it's with the movie Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the Fifth Element. Yeah, okay.
So Close Encounters, you remember the movie?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay. So what was the whole? I mean, other than those people having premonitions and dreams and shit about the hilltop, when they had to go there, they were drawn there because for whatever reason, they were just attuned to it. And what was going on was that the aliens were about to come to and present themselves to the humans, and so all the scientists, they all knew this was happening because they'd already determined that there was a signal, and so they went to that spot and they waited for them. So when everybody climbed up the side of the mountain, all these weird people that just got the premonitions, they all got there. All of the scientists and that were already there, and so they didn't know that these people that managed to make their way there, regardless of all the obstacles, were being called by the aliens. And so the scientists, they didn't care about the scientists. They just wanted to bring these other humans up. They wanted to meet these humans, and they must have connected with them psychically somehow, and drew them there. So, but how did they welcome the aliens?
Yeah.
Do you remember how they did it?
Vaguely.
They used frequencies.
Yeah. Isn't that crop circles?
Beep, 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 boop, beep.
Simon Says.
It was a sequence of frequencies that were tonal in nature, so they were actually notes on our scale. And the reason why they were notes on our scale is because they were trying to communicate with us. And so they selected frequencies that were familiar to humans, and so it made it much easier. So they sent this key out, and then the humans repeated the key, and the aliens came down. Okay, so they get it. Then the aliens, and all of a sudden, it was repeating the pattern over and over again. And all of a sudden, it just took off, and the whole fucking ship started going. Right? So what was going on, I think, is that was the key. And so a frequency would be easy to open a dimensional port by just accidentally having a frequency generator and finding the fucking right frequency and the port opens. I don't think that's that simple. I think it's a lock.
Are you telling
It
me
could
it's
be.
easy to open a Stargate?
It could be 7 different pure frequencies
Yeah.
that are all generated from a device at the same time, which unlocks the doorway. Do you understand?
Like a portal.
See, that's what I've been thinking too. Just because, like, you probably know what I'm getting at when it comes to, like, you know, certain frequencies create certain shapes and forms, right? So certain frequencies could do other
Right.
things that we just don't know of yet.
So if there's a pattern of frequencies that, when they're used in their purest form, are used together, create some kind of singularity or key to unlock a singularity or a movement into another dimension, because somehow, and again, sound frequencies play a huge role in the ancient world, and
exactly.
anti-magnetism and sound are both things that are massive technologies that existed before the flood time, right? In the previous age. And so my guess is yes, there's probably a set of frequencies that could open that dimensional door. So here's the weird thing. If you did that, and there is balance in the universe, in all the universes, and that means that there's another you in another dimension, and what are they doing? They could literally, I mean, they're not all going to be standing in Ozzy's basement.
Right.
But
right.
a lot of them will be.
Yeah.
Some of them might have already gone home an hour ago or half an hour ago. I'm not suggesting that you should. I'm just saying that. But where you're going to end up is where you are, I believe. And so if you leave this dimension for another dimension, I think, and you end up, so you walk through that hole, you're going to end up in Ozzy's living room.
Oops.
Now, if you walk into a dimension where you're not in Ozzy's living room or his basement, and you just appear there, it's going to freak him out.
A little bit, yeah. Just a little.
But I think if you travel interdimensionally, you will end up in the same place as yourself, as where you are. So in other words, if you're at Freshco and you open up a fucking hole and you walk through it in the meat department, you're gonna end up in another dimension at the meat department at fucking Freshco. Now, mind you, your other dimensional self might not be in the meat department. You might even be in the dairy department or buying cookies, or you may be at home still smoking a joint. It all depends on the, you know, how much balance do these universes have to coexist without collapsing on each other.
Yeah, that's true.
So now I'm getting right out. I'm wormholing it, or I mean rabbit holing it now at this point. But again, I'm just thinking out loud that if there's balance, then essentially things have to kind of exist in the same mass quantity. So if, for example, if there's one dimension where 2 billion people die, does that change the balance of the universes? I don't know that it matters, because a universe is so intensively huge that just our entire race, if it was wiped out, we could literally go, put it this way, you could leave this dimension and go into a dimension where there are no humans.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
And you're on Earth in the exact same spot. So you're standing in the woods near a river, and there's a bunch of fucking dinosaurs running around.
Yep.
Well, that's kind of like, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's something that I recently seen not too long ago about someone that's theorizing that he's from the year 2050, 2060 something, whatever, but there's nobody around. Everything, like the entire Earth is just barren, but there's still like stores, everything's running. There's still like half-stocked shelves. Like it looked like everybody just disappeared one day. Like half the stuff is like ransacked, and like there's like video shots of like, and it you know, I don't know whether or not it's
I don't believe that.
Whether or not it's credible or doctored or whatever.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
But I'm just saying, right? from my perspective, I don't think that if that is possible or true, I don't think he came from a different time. I think he probably came from another reality.
Right.
And he thinks he came from our time, but in reality, he doesn't even know how the fuck he got here.
Let's put it this way. He said that there are buildings and stores that look like they were just abandoned and stuff, right?
Yeah, like what you
So,
were just saying.
Okay, well that's not a different time. That's a different dimension.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. You know, if that's
And so,
true, what happened to him?
Right, and so what's happened is he's got into a dimension where everyone died of fucking Ebola or something.
Yeah.
Or I don't know what happened to them, but they're wiped out. Everybody wiped out, and it had to have been a disease because there's no charred human remains, and there's no bodies, so it had to have been a disease that took long enough to gestate that people died slow enough that they were able to be gathered up. So where are the survivors?
Exactly, and there was still food stuff.
Which
like
puts,
supplies,
which basically rips shotgun holes into his theory.
It does.
Into his story.
It does.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like he probably wasn't there long enough to have found the survivors.
Because the only explanation that he would have to give you is that there must have been a rapture that took everybody. Well, the rapture doesn't take everybody.
Or something else that he just can't explain. But the fact that there was still food stocked on the shelves and shit, like half stocked, like there was.
It's all bullshit.
Right.
It's for effect. Whatever story he's telling, he's full of shit.
Are you sure though, Phil? 100%.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying if he's
like,
not,
yep.
I'm just saying. Well, if he's not, I'm just saying if that's the case, I feel like it's probably not what he thinks it is or what he's saying.
Right.
It is.
Now, if he says he's from another dimension, I would be more inclined to believe that.
Yeah.
Not from another time, but another dimension.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think.
Now, again, I don't know that. I believe that. So I believe how dimensions work is every planet, I mean, does or doesn't have atmospheres. Those things are going to be generally equatable, except that the mass of the Earth doesn't really change other than the particles it gathers. And so all the humans that existed or are going to exist or never existed on Earth don't change the mass of the planet, thusly don't change the outcome of the balance of the universes. Okay?
No, exactly, right? So,
Okay, so if that's the case, so if we can agree that all the humans on Earth were to die, it can't change the balance of the universe because it's infinitesimally small as a measurement. And so therefore, you could theoretically go from dimension to dimension where everything was different. Where like I could go from here, this dimension to another dimension. Now I'd be in the same spot. So I'm probably not going to be anywhere near there. I could be living in Vancouver. I could be in Toronto.
Yeah.
I could be a pirate.
You could be a fucking woman.
No.
No, he says.
No. Could be a reality where you were born as a fucking female. And your sister was
put it
born
this
as
way.
a male.
Put it this way. It's unlikely that I would exist as me in another. I mean, yes, it's possible that there are not parallel, but almost symmetrical.
And Austin's your kid, not your sister's.
Yeah, in another dimension, Austin's a transgender volleyball player.
That would suck.
No, you'd be a champion. What's wrong with that?
I'd be a champion because I'm in my own league.
That's great.
And you would have plastic surgery to the fucking.
A league of her, she, them, own.
Her, she, them, own.
That's all the pronouns. Just had to make sure I didn't want to get them wrong.
What about?
I think we should probably not talk too much about that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything. Okay, let's go.
But okay, so interdimensionally, then if it doesn't matter if we exist in another dimension, the dimension is relative to the planet itself in its mass. Therefore, all the things that happen on Earth don't have to be mimicked on every planet. So the chances of me being born, yes, there are going to be versions of that other universe that are going to be similar, but are there going to be other versions of me?
Yes.
Why?
Because there's when you go to another dimension, it's still, well, not always, but I'm sure it's still going to have a similar outcome.
However, if you accept the theory that the dimensions are limitless, in other words, there are ultimate limitless universes, right? Then there has to be other versions of you out there.
Which would mean there has to be like a lower
Not every
version.
universe is going to have other dimensions going to have a version of you, but many of them will.
There's a lawyer version. There's a 700-pound version. There's a stick version.
Hold on. Before we get into all these versions, I just wanted to
There's a version where you start a band called Megadeth.
Wow.
No, that's not possible because you're in the wrong time.
Well, I just wanted to quickly interject and say, I've had this theory or this idea based off of, I don't know if you, well, I know Oz, you haven't seen this episode yet, but this is a little bit of a spoiler alert, maybe.
Don't tell me.
No, it's not.
If you say it, it's over. I'm kidding. Don't do it.
Okay. Well, anyways, I'll hint at it, but that way I'm not spoiling it. But you remember the episode where the doctor used physics to mimic cosmic surroundings. There you go. That's the best I can do.
No.
To create some kind of engine.
I remember when the Doctor went to the beginning of the universe.
Okay, well that's a bit fucking...
Well, I didn't know he did that. That's pretty impressive.
Okay, well,
And I think there was a guy there, an architect.
Well, either way, there's a point where they use...
Basically his boss.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to find this. I want to find the actual science, because I feel like I remember looking it up, but it's based off of an actual scientific principle where you align all these different planets in a certain orbit or a certain way, and it creates like a universal engine or like a god engine or something like that that can create matter and antimatter.
What do you think of that matter anti?
Like basically if certain planets were aligned in a certain way and they're orbiting one another, it can create like a universe, I want to say a solar engine or something, like not a solar engine, but like a planetary engine. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, like using the orbit of planets to create a massive. You get what I'm saying, or you kind of understand what I'm saying, or am I making any sense right now?
Yeah, not really.
Okay, well, I need to find like the actual like.
But I think you could travel into another dimension and it'd be void of humans. You could travel into dimensions where you did exist, but you lived a different life. There's going to be versions of you. I mean, again, if they're limitless, then I guess you could pick anything. But I don't know that they're... I don't know... Again, I can't make any theories about the universe because it's beyond my scope of understanding. It's beyond anybody's scope of understanding, and everything is just a theory.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so whatever theory I have is going to be an uneducated guess based on cursory information and almost zero data. And the physics is going to be limited to my, pedantic knowledge of physics. In other words, I understand physics, I understand motion, I understand mass, and I understand things like that. And I know that the universe is expanding, and I know that the Earth is continuously rotating around the sun, which is also moving in space. And the galaxy is also turning. And so I don't think we ever end up in the same place twice in our lifetime.
You don't think so?
I don't think the planet ends up in the exact same space in its lifetime. We come around the Earth every day, but do we end up in the same spot? No, we are a foot to the left.
Right.
No, the left. And so if you tried to go back to the 1950s, again, the planet could be anywhere. Even if you calculated.
I wanted to play a game with you, brother. Where'd you go?
So if you could calculate.
Good night, Cinder.
All right,
Spark it.
If you could calculate it, and you could, so traveling in time was possible, and you could figure out where to travel to.
Spark it up.
Spark it up. I'll try to do it as soon as I can. I'll get kicked out of this dungeon if I do it right now.
Yeah, if you could figure out how to do the math to get you into a specific spot in a specific time, again, you'd have to be able to step through some kind of a wormhole into another place in space, or calculate as close as you can get to where the Earth would be relative to where you are. In other words, if I could do it right now, I'd have to do the math and figure out the exact position of the Earth, closest to where I am right at the moment, so that when I did step through, I'd end up in essentially the same place.
Do you have a special device for that?
No, well, it's math. So, or I wouldn't do that. Because if I was going back to see myself and give myself some advice, because that's what I would do. That's probably what I would do. Go back to when I was about 14 or 15, maybe 16, and give myself a set of instructions and a list of things to do. And so I would want to show up at Hume Street circa 1976, 75. And so that's what I would do. So I'd have to calculate the time and place of the planet to get myself to that location and not end up 600 miles away in the middle of Lake Ontario or Lake Huron or whatever.
That would suck.
Or not end up inside the Niagara Escarpment because I'm at the wrong elevation.
Imagine they demolish a building years from now and they're like, dude, there's a guy fucking inside the cement.
So anyway, I materialize in 1976.
Have a good one.
Take care, man. I'm sparking it as soon as I can. Have a good night.
Yep. Later, guys. Have a good one.
See you tomorrow, hopefully.
I would actually materialize myself probably in a field somewhere nearby, so in case my calculations were off, I wouldn't want to end up inside a house.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to materialize yourself right in the middle of a street in between, your mom's house and the neighbor's.
Think about it like the Terminator did.
So I'd probably try and materialize myself in the middle of the soccer field at Silverwoods Park. I have the best odds of not being, the only, I guess there's a slight chance I might end up on a soccer pole. But, okay, so I materialize. Now I'm in 76. I know what to do. I've got a pocket full of silver, right? All my silver is from the 50s and 60s. I got a bunch of silver dollars and a bunch of 50-cent pieces. I could take regular money there, but I would take that stuff just to have it. So I'd have some period correct change in my pocket. I might even take some circa 1970 bills with me, some 2s and some 5s. Because there's no toonies, right? There's no loonies. So yeah, I show up with a pocket full of change and whatever, and I go to see myself.
You would talk to yourself like Biff?
I would go and introduce myself. Yeah, I'd wait till I was, I'd go, "Hey kid, come here," and be like, "Who the fuck are you?" Well, look at me.
Take a
Who
good
do I
look.
look like? Who do I look like? And they go, "You look like my dad." Hold on. All right, so, and I mean, you're a smart kid. You see the resemblance, right? Yeah. Are we related? And you go, yeah, we're related. I'm gonna blow your mind right now. So, if I'm not trying to stalk you or nothing. I'm not some kind of perv.
Right.
But I need to talk to you. It's important. And I have a little booklet I want you to take and put and hide away. Put it in your metal box with the leather strap on it.
Yeah.
In your toy box in the basement. How do you know about that? The toy box is your dad made the toy box.
Shane wants to say something to you. Come here, Shane. No, you come here and say it. I'm not relaying the message because then it's going to become broken till he wants to tell you something, but he doesn't want to get up off the comfy couch. He says, tell him something, and I can't remember what it was. It's got something to do with this, though.
So yeah, the hardest part of this would be to convince myself that I'm from the future.
Yeah, how could you?
Easily. It'll come down to this. Look at your neck. Right there. You have a scar. Right on your neck, right there. And he'd be like, wow, you have the same scar. I'm like, yeah, I do. And do you know how you got it? And he goes, the kid would say, yeah. And I say, you got it a few years ago when you and Steve Thornton were melting plastic soldiers and you lied to your mom and she doesn't know how you got it. She thinks you got hit by a barbecue spark or something. You made up some story like that. And then myself would be like, how the fuck do you know that? Okay, because I'm you.
Yeah, I am you.
I'm you from the future, and I'm here to help you out.
And the family. Pre-Back to the Future days, he says you'd need to do this.
Yeah.
This would have a better impact if you hadn't seen Back to the Future yet. Or if you had seen it.
Yeah, but when I was 16, okay, I was already reading Eric Von Daniken and Oak Island.
Wow. Okay. So you were fine.
I was ready. This would have blown my mind, but it would have made sense once I explained it to myself and showed him the proof that I was him.
Yeah, no, never mind. I take back what I said.
And I'd look at myself and go, did you break your finger yet at school? And he'd be like, what?
I am grateful.
Because I think I broke my finger when I was about 15 or so. I can't remember. So it would be a pretty close timeline. I'd be like, you break your finger wiping out, trying to do a drop kick in the hallway at school, and I could do all kinds of shit like that, and the kid would have to believe me.
But what if by doing that,
What if by doing that, bum 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 bum.
Fuck. What if by doing that you created a chain of events that made it so that you didn't end up breaking your finger? by telling yourself.
Interesting. That would be fine. I don't care about that because this is a different. This is a dimension, or this is a timeline that I'm going to make adjustments to.
Yeah.
And so, I'll warn myself: don't ever do this. Don't ever do these kinds of drugs.
And this is all based. Well, this is based off of whether or not the butterfly effect is an actual thing or not.
It is.
Like a ripple effect after you make.
I mean, it's going to change other people, but I'm basically going to take myself 2 years before I became an adult and 4 years before I became self-aware, and I'm going to make myself self-aware 4 years earlier than that. In other words, I'm going to make them understand, like the things my dad should have taught me. I'm going to tell them those things, and these are the realities, and this is what's going to happen, and this is what you have to do for it, right? You're going to have to become a fucking man, and so you got a little bit of time left to have some fun, but essentially if you want to have a good life, you need to get your shit together, and it would be nice if you had a head start. And so here's a list of things I want you to do. I want you to don't spend your fucking money on dope. Just smoke it when everyone else is paying for it. That's fine. And take your money and go to the pawn shop and buy fucking Les Pauls.
59s.
58, 59, 60, 57s, doesn't matter.
And this
They all go up by fucking 50 times in value.
Right. And this is all based on the concept or the theory whether or not if you travel back in time and change something back in your timeline and you come back in present day, that's going to change things for you, not necessarily create an entirely new timeline and reality and chain of events from going back in time from that point.
No, I'm just gonna help myself. Oh, yes, it's gonna change certain things. I might end up dating different women if I own a fucking.
No. What I'm saying is like, you yourself, if you went back in time, that's basing it on whether or not it's the time travel that you're thinking of it as, or the time travel that it could also be. I want to say, but like, you know, if you go back in time, you change a certain thing in that time, you therefore create a new timeline, therefore creating a new reality. And if you go back forward in your time, you haven't changed anything for yourself, but you changed something for that other. You basically created a new reality by going back in time that changed something. For
Right.
that
So when I come back in time,
yourself.
when I come back in time, I show up wherever I'm at that moment. So if I'm a millionaire or a billionaire or a famous rock star or in a hospital on a fucking IV because I fucking took too many drugs, I don't know, like, because you don't know.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, who's to say that could also not, like, based on the fact that time travel works as we know it as, or maybe it works something differently, like what I was just kind of hypothesizing that by going back in time, you yourself don't experience any of those change and effects when you come back to the present day. But by going back in time, you create a new reality where another version of yourself experiences all those changes that you wanted upon yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I think is you got to go back to that time. Don't forget, you're going back to when you left, after you left.
Right.
If you don't go back, if you go back before you left, then you're going to run into yourself.
Yeah.
And you don't really want to do that because you're only going back.
Well, that's a paradox.
Right. So I think when you come back and you become the person that was. Now, do you forget everything that you've acquired in that different timeline? I don't know. Again, that's another reason why I think time travel doesn't work. But let's say it does. I would go back, give myself advice, and then when I come back to the present, I could, like, for example, I could have gotten rich from my advice. Thank you very much. I bet on the Blue Jays to win in 1992.
Yeah.
Right? and then after they won it, I placed a bet that they win it again the next year.
Yeah.
And I put fucking $10,000 on it. And people are like, you're crazy. Like, they haven't even started the season yet. You're like, I don't care. I'm putting another 10 grand on the Blue Jays to win it again. And the odds would be like 200 to 1 or whatever. And I fucking win that. So I could make myself rich and then become a pilot and then crash a fucking airplane before I came back to the present.
But it might not be the you from this reality. That's the tricky part with time travel, right?
If I came back, would I be another guy?
Right.
Okay, so if that's the case, then there's gonna be an exact doppelganger of me walking around with the same ID and the same DNA, and I would have to make reconciliation with that guy because he's rich and he's gonna have to share it with me because I'm the guy that made him rich.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gave him all the opportunities to make that reality. That's
Right.
That's whether or not.
When I come back, and you tell him when you say, I'm from 2026, and when you get there, I'm gonna come looking for you, so you better be ready. And so you get there and you're like, oh, it's 2026. I'm expecting myself to show up at any moment.
Yeah. That's why sometimes I'll just randomly shout out, hey, if I've invented time travel right now, I'll show up in the next 5 seconds and tell myself how I did it.
Yeah.
Now, if I become greedy and I don't want myself to come back, I can just have my security team look for imposters. There's a guy that thinks that's going to pretend he's me. I want you to shoot him on sight. There can be only one.
Right?
There can be only one.
But yeah, I would come back, meet myself again, and I would be basically an exact version of me. And but that version of me would have all kinds of experiences that I wouldn't know about.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Like, so what happened? Did it all work out? You're like, well,
All this shit happened. It's like, you may have lived
Yeah.
all that shit, but I got all this shit.
it's like, yeah, shit was crazy. Oh, did you marry Karen? I told you to marry Karen. And you go, yeah, I married Karen, but we got divorced 6 years later. Like, fuck, that's okay. We got a kid, though. You got a kid. That's awesome.
So what are we gonna do? We're gonna co-parent, or like, what's going on here?
You gonna introduce him to me? As what? Your twin brother? Like, yeah.
Like, I got a half-twin brother. I just never told you guys.
Not a half twin, a full twin that was given up for adoption.
Yeah. I just recently found him. He's estranged, and now he's found, and he's home again. Now part of the family.
That's weird that your twin has the exact same scar on his neck.
Yeah, we.
Why do you guys have the same Randy Rhodes tattoo?
We did it in serendipity because we wanted to be like each other. So he felt bad that I didn't have the same scar as him, so I made a scar similar to myself on myself. And then the tattoo is like, we're brothers, we're twins, we like the same things. I don't know what you want to tell me. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I don't think we'd have the same tattoos, would we?
Maybe some.
I don't know.
Well,
Different
that's just
motivations.
it. Well, that's just it, right? Because he would have probably made different choices. He probably might have gotten different tattoos.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Given different circumstances he was in, I'd tell him, make sure you keep your album collection.
Yeah.
And grow it, and keep buying heavy metal albums. Metallica. Who's Metallica? Trust me, just buy Metallica albums.
And when Yahoo becomes a thing, get stock immediately.
Oh, I knew that before it happened.
Okay.
I told Bruce to buy it.
Yeah.
I tried to get everybody at work to pitch in $900 each to buy fucking Yahoo stock when it was $7.
And Bitcoin, and buy stock in Blockbuster before.
Oh yeah,
it goes out.
Bitcoin. Gotta remember to buy Bitcoin.
And Blockbuster before it sells out.
Literally, spend as much money as you fucking can on Bitcoin.
Well, because you were there when Blockbuster first came out, right? So you could have got stocks in that and then sold it right before they fucking tanked. You know when it was gonna tank.
And how much is Bitcoin? Well, it hasn't existed yet, but it'll be about a thousandth of a penny, and you want to buy $150 worth.
In Ethereum.
No, not that shit.
No?
Garbage.
But
okay.
yeah, buy Bitcoin when it's less than a penny, and just buy fucking thousands of it. Just buy, I don't know, doesn't matter. Just buy 10,000 Bitcoins. Put them on a hard drive, right? A DOS formatted hard drive. Then take that hard drive, brand new one, put it in an anti-static pouch, and put it in a fucking safety deposit box. Better yet, well, no, because my dad, he would never end up buying this building, right?
Yeah.
And Mom's house, it'd probably still be there.
You think so?
Well, yeah, because I would never sell it.
So do you think you would have lived with Nana if you didn't have the apartment?
Oh, in a really nice house, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
She'd have her own flat and, you know, access, all that shit. Yeah, just you know, for sure. But, yeah, I mean, Bitcoin might be one of those things you'd tip the kid off to. You give him different milestones in life. If he wants to take your advice, he can start by buying Les Pauls in the 70s. Right? Don't ever sell them. Put them away. Take them to Mom's house and leave them there. Put them in. Make sure they got cases. Right? You can make money doing this, and this, but don't sell the guitars. And by the way, go buy a piece of property somewhere where you can store a whole bunch of old cars and start buying up fucking 1960s fucking muscle cars. And if you can afford it, buy a couple of cheap Ferraris.
It's not a bad idea.
Buy a couple houses too.
No kidding.
Yeah, make sure you pay your mom's house off, and if you're smart, buy Fat Albert's place. Start with that. That'll give you a nice home base for your band and your studio. Do all your jamming there, just 3 doors down from your own mom's house. It's perfect. Build a nice apartment in there and fucking have a full studio.
And even if you buy a couple other extra houses as an extra like fucking trust fund or an investment in the future for maybe some other projects, or maybe you want to sell it off for a little bit of extra cash.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. What I would do is I would buy property where I know it's going to be worth a lot of money, like Warncliffe Road,
Yeah,
south.
in the future, that's what I mean, right? Where you could sell
Or
it off.
Masonville. I'd buy a big chunk of land up by Masonville.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't do anything else, because then all I have to worry about is paying the land taxes on the land, because I don't want to be a landlord. If I bought a bunch of houses, what am I going to do with them? I have to rent them out. And I don't want to take. I'm going to be too busy becoming a rock star to worry about being a landlord. So yeah, I might buy some property, but I'd probably buy some vacant land instead.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. That's definitely what I was just getting at.
But because I was only 16, I would tell myself to immediately start taking guitar lessons. Immediately.
Yeah.
And I mean twice a week. And don't give up. Learn Black Sabbath. All of it. Every fucking song.
I was literally just saying this to Oz the other day. We were talking about it. I wish I paid attention more in school.
I would tell myself, you need the guitar, and if you can, learn to play the fucking keyboards.
Yeah.
And go buy a drum kit. I make sure you can do as much as you can.
Yeah.
Because eventually you're going to be recording it all on a computer. What's a fucking computer?
Oh, you'll see when this guy's Steve Jobs.
You mean like those ones the size of a fucking whole building? You're like, no, they're going to be the size of a fucking small fucking suitcase.
Wait, when you were 16, Apple wasn't a thing yet, right? Like.
Nope.
No, okay.
There were no PCs. There wasn't even a Commodore fucking anything.
Just like the ham radio and like all that other. Yeah.
Well, the ham radio was around, but there were no computers. There were calculators, and you weren't even allowed to take them into an exam. Considered cheating.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so the first time I ever remember anything computer-ish would have been. It would have been the Telstar ping pong game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and the first time you guys learned how to like modify it to make the paddles smaller and the ball faster.
Right.
Just a little bit of soldering.
Exactly right. And so that was my first, and that would have been in 70s. That would have been about the same time period, pretty close.
Yeah.
But I would have had to, but like, listen, you're gonna get a car. I know, I understand. You're gonna drive. Just be careful. No, never drink and drive, and make sure you take fucking guitar lessons and start playing every day. Every fucking day.
Yeah.
And just start collecting Les Pauls. And if you want, if you get your hands on some cheap Stratocasters from the 60s, then buy them too. Because they're all worth fucking $60, $70, $80,000. So by the time I hit my age, I'm gonna have 40 or 50 Les Pauls. Probably from, I don't know if I have that many from the 50s, but I would certainly have a dozen 58 through 60 Les Pauls. I would have the biggest collection of vintage Les Pauls known to mankind.
More than Joe Bonamass?
Believe so.
Mr. Masshole?
Who's got a dozen of them? At $500,000 each.
Jimmy Page.
I don't think he has a dozen of those old ones.
Maybe not.
He might have 3 or 4.
Shane says he's gotta go. No, I gotta spark one. Why, Shane?
I gotta go too, buddy. I'm out of here.
Close the door tight, Shane.
Have a good night, guys.
I'm gonna do some music stuff tomorrow for sure, cause like today was just messing around day.
All right, take it easy.
I was pumping out tunes though. I love ya.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye, Shane.
Hey.
Yeah.
How you doing with that song?
I've been pumping out different versions. I went into the studio and it didn't let me listen.
Have you got any good ones you can share?
I went into the studio and it didn't let me do anything anymore. I think I need to switch to the other audio interface because it doesn't let me listen to anything.
Oh, weird.
But I have been working on that song, just pumping out different versions, trying to find a better one to play along with.
Do you have any good ones that I can listen to?
I have only listened to a couple of new ones, but there should be one or two that you'd enjoy.
I mean, have you picked any favorites yet?
There's one that I want you to check out. So give me a sec.
Save it as a MP3 for me. I can put it on my stick.
Okay, well, hang on. Be right back. Okay, so I will do that for you right now. I think there's one with a comment on it, and I don't know which one it is, which one the comment is. Here, this one. Hey Phil.
Yeah.
Here, I'm sending it to you.
God's Guru Guitar Guru.
Personal message.
Oh, you did send me one yesterday.
There's 2 now.
Alright, I'm gonna save that. Right on, buddy. Alright, I'll see you later. Thank you.
Okay, I'll see you later. I love ya.
You too, man. Take care.
Good night. Thank you for watching, everybody. Kim made it to level 80. We'll see you in the next one.